Goodness gracious, I feel like such an idiot. I already had my secondary feed ready, and then I accidentally restarted because I thought it was black screening again, because my Android tablet is just so very outdated. It'll do that anytime I tune into a different stream on the Twitch app. Time to come up with time to have another, Sky, welcome back. Welcome back. I'm just getting, I just need to wait for my tablet to restart, and we could start this up again. Step on the couch. Wait, that's right. We still don't have anything new for this. I still need to do all those other side quests. Side cases, I mean. Oh man, that delay on mobile though. Compared to Android, that is. Just need to get. Again, this device really needed to be refreshed before I used it. Yeah. Let's see what side stuff we can do before we end up advancing the plot. Alright, so we do have at least two more side stuff to do, and one of them is a continuation of the last thing that we did from when we did this last time. Right, so okay, where do I need to go first? Oh yeah, I do want to kind of do the VR quest again. Oh man, I take it they're not available during the day? The ones that I want to do at least. I could always also go back to Kamurocho and continue on with what I haven't been able to complete with there yet. But you know what? Start us off. We'll go ahead and start this up. You know what? I'll take a taxi over to there. Oh, he's out here! Okazaki-san. So glad you're here. Did you come to try out the game?
Yep.
Yeah, if it'll be helpful. Do you plan on making any changes based on the feedback? Well, technically the QA phase is over, but we've got a bit of an issue. Oh? What's wrong? You see, only a few hours before release, Shinonome-san and Kinugawa-san started arguing again. Oh yeah, I saw that. Is it getting bad? Well, oh? Hey, if it ain't Yakami-san, you come to help us with our little problem here? Sure. Also, don't mind the fact that don't mind the cuts and bruises on me. I've been through, it's been a long night. I'm telling you, Kinugawa-san, I'm not budging on this. Shinonome, you're stuck in the past, pal. Gamers nowadays ain't looking to get tortured the whole time. What? I thought the games where you die all the time sell like crazy now. Those are different demographics. Not sure you get the market we're after. In that case, Kinagawa-san, I'm not sure you get game design.
Excuse me?
Uh-oh, this is getting ugly. A particularly hardcore demo event. Hey, come on, you two. Yagami-san's here. Let's not forget about the test.
Right. The test. Good. Okay, Yagami-san, let's be off.
Right. What exactly am I going to be doing? Okay, we're in Paradise VR. This must be where they're going to let people play the game. Yagami-san, all we'd like to do is just play a bit of the finished project. Nothing special about it. We just want to see how you fare in going in cold. We don't spend too much time in this thing ourselves. Got it.
Joe!
Play games at all, Yagami-san? Any good at them? Oh, I hit the arcades every now and then, when I'm in the mood for it. Yeah! I try to play Virtua Fighter, Sonic the Fighters, and anything else that's a nostalgic Sega classic. So, you're a real deal gamer then, huh? Well, I wouldn't say that. Good. Perfect. Uh-huh. Alright, Yagami-san, go ahead and start. The game will walk you through the basic controls, so you'll be all set there. And don't worry about game overs or anything. Just relax and have fun.
Yep.
Can do. Alright, let's see how this is gonna be like. Oh? What is this? Oh! We're using our drone? What the heck? Shot data, rapid data, frame data, wave count, additional mission data. EX, shot chip, rapid chip, repair chip, three-way chip.
Moving out. Let's dive.
What is going on? Oh my god, I fused with the drone. Oh my god. I love this.
Damn it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no! I only died in 2 hits. Can I try again? Phew. That was fun. Yeah, and I want to play more! Hey, looks like you enjoyed it.
Yep.
I definitely play that again. So please let me. See, Kinagawa-san, even Yagami-san enjoyed it. And he said himself he's not a gamer. That means no spec changes.
Yeah.
Nope. Sorry? What? But that's not what you promised. You said if Yagami-san gave it the green light, you'd release the game. Sorry, my producer instincts are just telling me this game won't be a hit as is. It's still too hard. Gotta simplify the controls more. No, that's not true! The controls were one of the highest rated aspects of the game among the testers. Nah, still ain't good enough. We gotta push the envelope. We gotta break barriers. We gotta make it so even entry-level players can clear a stage with just a button press. That's the kind of thing I wanna see. You want a clear stage button? How's it even a game at that point? I mean, crowd control exists for that. We're supposed to provide challenges so users can feel rewarded for their efforts. Who would feel rewarded by a single button press? Shinome, I gotta say, it's sad seeing you talk like that, like just another fossil in this industry instead of really putting your mind to the problem. What? How dare you? I'm a visionary!
Excuse me.
Just to interject, I did enjoy the game. If it's fine as is, maybe we can all just move on? Nah, that ain't happening. If you were a gamer, you'd know how important this shit is. I guess so. Wait, it's about that woman, isn't it? Huh? That hostess! The one you brought to test the game the other night. Yeah, that woman you've been so into lately.
Everything was going smooth as silk until you brought her here. Once she was all, I can't do anything, and, it's too hard, you changed your tune. Shinonome, you prick. Uh-oh. She said the game was hard, and it put her in a bad mood, and now you just want to win her favor back. You're gonna be all, hey, Hikari-chan, I put all your effing suggestions in the gosh darn game, because I effing love ya! What? And you call yourself a creative. If you want to use a game to get laid, go make your own. Uh-oh! Shinonome, you motherfucker! I'm gonna kill you, asshole! God, I knew it. Okay, let's calm down. Shut the fuck up, Yakami. I'll kill your ass too. I don't give a shit. What is it with you and kill this, kill that? Now I'm even starting to wonder if you're really Yakuza. The fuck you mean, Yakuza? I've been a civvy since I crawled out of the womb. Crap. I guess he just needs to get his head set straight one way or the other. Fine. Let's take this outside. Time to cool him off again. You're gonna get it now, Yagami. Well, this time he's got only one health bar. Okay, I forgot I have that skill now. Oh my god. Okay, thankfully he's just one health bar. Oh no, not the monkey flip again! Have you cooled off yet?
No way.
Didn't we already have a talk about what constitutes abuse of power? What's it gonna take, man? I'm real sorry. Guess the blood just went to my head. So, can we release the game? No more spec changes? Yeah, but Shinonome, just one thing first. This wasn't about me wanting to jump Hikari-chan's bones. We creators gotta keep an ear to the ground to learn what the audience wants. That means we gotta keep open minds on what we put in our games, too. And if things ain't going your way, sometimes you gotta flip a table or two to make your point. I can't tell you the number of times I've seen a table flip lead to a real masterpiece in the end. Uh-huh. I'm just saying, it wasn't for Hikari-chan, honest. I understand. Well, just say it wasn't. At least the game is finally done. Really, that's all thanks to you, Yagami-san. And feel free to stop by and play whenever you like. The game will be right here and waiting.
Yep.
Thanks, will do. Enhancement contacts? Oh, what does this do? Defense plus 3 and reduces blind duration by 30%. Oh. So that's what that's called. Blind duration. Oh, wait. I didn't even know they sold stuff here. Why do I feel like this is supposed to be... Okay, no, it's not really Starbucks, but still. Alright, what are we gonna have here? Let's have some milk. A scone, a parfait. Actually, forget the scone. Actually, no, we need the scone. I'll take the pancakes then.
Starving. Now we're talking. Pretty tasty, thanks.
Okay, so if I talk to him, that's when I'll be able to play the drone, shoot him up again.
Yakami-san, are you here to play again?
Yeah.
I heard there's been some upgrades. Remember how I was saying this game needed a roster of badasses? I do. Did you put some in there?
Nice.
Hell yeah, I did.
And thanks to my creative genius, business has been booming like crazy. We've got a ton of players, and they can't stop talking about which new character's their favorite.
Oh.
Wow, now that you mention it, I do see a lot more players in here. I'm just gonna mention this ahead of time. Some of these characters might seem pretty familiar. Familiar? How? Well, they're based off people you know.
Does that mean?
Care to explain? So, here's the thing. I had some desires to flesh out the characters, but I had to skip the concept art phase. The cost per unit was way too high. We don't really have the budget to design a bunch of dudes from scratch, you know. Then I had an epiphany. What if I just used photos of people I know? People who would look dope in a game. Okay, and I assume you got their permission? You do know about publicity rights, yes? Huh? Nah, I didn't fuck with all that. Otherwise they'd come asking for royalties or some shit. Not good, Tashiro-kun. I know, right? I'd be upset if someone used my likeness in something, and I'd be not getting royalties out of it. Look, if you just play the game, you'll see what I did. Why I did what I did. Anyway, try and defeat every challenger on the roster. That is, if you have the guts. Oh my god, okay, so we got Kaito, Higashi, Sugiura, Tashiro, Ninja Ryan, Tanago, and Suzaki? Wow, I had a feeling, like, I knew it was gonna be, these four, but I was not expecting these three as well. I think I'm gonna take on, I'll take on Kaito.
Here we go. Let's do this. Roll 'em.
Let's go.
Here goes nothing. Nice. Got it.
Oh, nice. Gold plate. Your turn now, Virtual Kaito.
There it is. Now.
Alright, what? Okay, yeah, we can only go. Okay. Oh, parkour challenge. It's the parkour space. Difficulties at star. At least you won't die if you fall. Alright, this! Come on, get that one, get that one. No, I wanted those other two up there. Wonder how many I got.
Give me a cookie. Kill ya. On.
Oops. Where would I want to go?
This way.
Yep, right here.
I'm on a roll. There it is.
Never heard of a cat that liked squid before. I know they ate fish, but squid?
Roll 'em.
Yo, let's go. 2, 3, 4. Where do I want to go? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this way.
This way. Give me a cookie.
Wait, what is that? How many stars did he get? 7 stars? Oh my god, I should have probably gone there. Wait a minute, then again, I probably wouldn't have been able to... No, I wouldn't have been able to get that.
This'll help. Now.
Let's go. So we got 6. Where should we go? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's the same thing, but I'll be heading very straight there.
I'll go left. Here we go. Take this.
Oh my god. He has a +5. 10! Good lord. How far is he gonna go? I probably should have skipped his turn. Oh, he's he's 1 space ahead of me now.
That all you got? Come on.
Oh, shoot. on the same space as your rival. It's time for a rival battle. Oh my god! Face your rivals! Rival battles. If you or your rival land on the same space, a rival battle will start. Each of you will then roll the dice. Clones will join each fighter based on their dice rolls, -1. The battle ends when you or your rival is defeated, not counting clones, or time is up. Player who loses the battle will skip their turn. Any health loss on either side will not be recovered. Oh my gosh. Yo! I have a bit of an advantage. Oh my god. Hey, let's go. You beat your rival fair and square. Betcha hardly broke a sweat, did ya? Oh, and now I still gotta do this though.
Roll 'em. This way.
Only on one okay. I didn't expect to be landing on another enemy space.
Give me a good one. There it is. That had me sweat.
I definitely need to guarantee that I finish this, so... Is that even... Oh no. I'm nearly there! What the hell? I don't want Virtual Kaido to beat me. I've come so far to lose.
Low roll, low roll, low roll. Damn it, he won.
Overall, ready?
Ah, damn it. Oh, but I need to actually... Are you serious? Now I don't even have enough play passes. Now I can't do this side quest properly. Because I got cheated out by Virtual Kaito, damn it.
That's it, I'm going back to Kamurocho. Let's see what I'm able to do over there. Yes, of the Masked Rider. And then there's the quest I need to do for Ninja Ryan. Wait, that's right. I need to come here because like there was a quest that from Yokohama to come here and visit that writer. Right. Well, I want to take the fight into What a Kitchen. In here.
That all you got? Stay down.
And now I will not get any food. No, wait. I think it's probably already because I already have because I already got the skill to the blame shifter.
Starving. Pretty tasty. Thanks.
Let me also check back at the office. See if there's also anything new for the Yagami Detective Agency. I hear a cat!
Look who it is.
Hey there, Snowball.
Stay safe.
Is there another cat, though? Is there another one? Nope, it's okay. It's always just gonna be, like,
There's always going to be that one cat, just one cat just showing up here from time to time. I can't do anything on here, huh? Why is it so limited, though? Right, we gotta go this way in order to continue the Ninja Ryan side quest.
Excuse me.
Hey there. This wouldn't be Kalashnikov's dojo, would it? All outsiders are forbidden. Return to your domain at once. Actually, I was hoping to become your disciple. And you came not knowing the dress code? Dress code?
Does that mean...
Oh, you don't mean... If you wish to enter, obey the dress code. Fine. Like it's the weirdest disguise I've worn. Okay, they'll let me enter for sure now.
Excuse me.
Hello. Proper attire confirmed. You may pass. Alright, infiltration step 1. Success. Huh? This dojo just looks like a traditional Japanese room. Guess I shouldn't be surprised, honestly. All the students in their get-ups feels like a bit much. Hey, how's your Mystic Dragonfire release training going? Breathing fireballs out your mouth out your mouth yet? Not really. I have pretty low alcohol tolerance, so if I end up swallowing some by mistake, I get dizzy. At this rate, you'll stumble into enemy territory all drunk and get decapitated. Shwing! Is this an actual ninja school or some kind of cosplay convention? Greetings, stranger. I believe we've not yet met. Oh, yeah. I'm Yagami. I'm trained to become a disciple here. I am called Fox. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. Is this a female ninja? Fox? Is that really your name? It was bestowed upon me by Kalashnikov sensei himself. I'm going to be struggling a lot getting that name properly pronounced. Think of it as a code name of sorts. Wow, never knew ninjas had those. Look there, our sensei has arrived. Now what? It's time for the school motto. School motto? Just be quiet and listen. I'll have to repeat it yourself, so you had best memorize it quickly. The heart is the sheath of our blade. For we offer ourselves to the darkness. Our minds and our bodies act as one. For we have been born to die. Believe it. Believe it. Datebayo. Why does every ninja keep saying that? It's pop! Because Naruto popularized it! At least, I think he did. So, for today's announcement, a reception ninja has informed me of a prospective disciple is in our midst. Introductions already. Who would that be? Name yourself.
Yep.
I believe you're referring to me, sir. So it's you. Come forward.
It's Yagami.
Hello, everyone. I'm Yagami. Nice to meet you. Your countenance is quite striking, and your physique very disciplined.
Well, I do get plenty of exercise. Do you have any prior ninja experience?
No.
I don't even know what that question means. Not to worry. Even I would be surprised to find an experienced practitioner in this day and age. Huh?
All things considered, he seems
Like a decent guy. It is my great pleasure to teach people ninjutsu in the land from which it originated. Though I admit, the age in which ninja dominated the battlefield has long since passed.
Pardon me for asking, but you're from Russia, right? What made you want to be a ninja in Japan?
I'm glad you brought that up. You see, the Kalashnikov school of ninjutsu traces back to the Sengoku period.
Ah, but the Sengoku period was, what, 500 years ago? Were ninjas in Russia even then?
Have you heard of the Great Ninja War that raged between the Iga and the Koga clans? A man and a woman from opposing sides pledged their love for one another, despite the risk that posed. Having foreseen the wrath that would be exacted on them, they chose to flee together. They knew very well that in the world of ninjas, traitors are allowed no forgiveness. Thus they fled to northern Japan and eventually into Russia. As fortune would have it, their tale did not end in tragedy. And I am but one of their descendants.
No way! That's a pretty wild backstory.
So, Master Yagami, was it? If you wish to become one of us, you will need to complete our trials.
And what exactly are these trials?
My lessons are neither for the weak in body nor the faint of heart. So I've designed a series of tests to determine your endurance in spirit. I should warn you, not even one of my Russian comrades succeeded in these trials, and these were military men.
Dang, they're that intense.
Come, and I will show you the way of a ninja. But first, you must show you are worthy. Got it. Then follow me.
Let me just, for the heck of it, let me just... Okay. Hold on.
Okay. Tell me, how sturdy are your legs, Master Yagami?
Pretty sturdy, I think.
That's good. Sturdy legs are a ninja's foundation. In ages past, ninjas required unyielding legs moving at blistering speeds to deliver information effectively. Therefore, when people thought of swift runners, a ninja would most naturally come to mind. The speediest of ninjas were even compared to Itaten, the god of running, and I could cover the equivalent of 200 kilometers in a single day. 200 kilometers? That's inhuman. For your first trial, I will assess whether you have the speed and stamina necessary to prevail as a ninja.
Okay, what'll I need to do?
Simple.
Huh?
Huh? Give chase, Master Yagami.
I see.
Huh, now that I can do.
You won't get away. Hold up.
No! I wasn't paying attention! I wasn't paying attention! Oh my god, I'm too concentrated on a bunch of stuff. Oh god, I'm slowing down.
Hold up. You won't get away.
There we go.
I almost caught up to him? I feel like I've almost caught up to him.
You won't get away.
Where'd he go now? There he is! Gotcha!
Give it up already.
You run like a ninja, alright, but I still caught you. You are quick on your feet, I'll give you that. So, do I pass? Getting ahead of yourself, are we? Look around. Huh? Oh my god. What the? When did he get here? I thought they were still back at the dojo. You simply pursued me as I ran. But they use their shinobi skills to scale the buildings and walls, always keeping the shortest possible distance. And unlike you, not a single one of them is out of breath. Obstacles are mere afterthoughts to a ninja. You have a point. Maximize your efficiency while expending minimal stamina. A basic ninja tenet. I see. Good to know. Now, let us begin the second trial. Come. What's he gonna make me do next?
Excuse me.
Oh my gosh. Why are we at a bar? We're better to know to throw a shuriken. Shuriken? Are you? I hope you're referring to darts. The mechanics are one and the same. You sure about that? Now, let the trial commence. Oh, I didn't even see how much was, Oh, time for darts, then. Something about... What the heck? I'm trying to paste something, but it's not letting me... You know what? I'll just do it like this then. Hey, Blodia, welcome. I'm doing a ninja side quest right now. I'm training to be a ninja. Trying to find my ninja way. Why is this not working? Why is the paste not working? Damn it! Wait, hold up. I think I know what to do. No, wait. Something's not like freaking. Probably because there's already because chat's already there. Sorry, I'm just doing stuff. Oh well, I was gonna frickin'. Anyways, let's do this.
Let's go.
Yep, just like Ninja Ryan, he'll also speak, Let's do this, shall we? There we go.
Lame. All right, let's tone it down. My turn then.
Kinda late. Alright. Also, I wasn't paying attention, but I just from what I just saw there, he got 2 bullseyes. I can try to do that too, if it wasn't for the fact that these darts were so basic.
Nice.
Alright, double bull. Aim for a triple!
Yep.
Hey, let's go! Hat trick, baby!
Impressive. Okay.
Alright. A bullseye and a single 15 is all I need. Damn it! Double 20? I think I'd go for double 20.
Nice.
Oh, wait, okay. Nope. Triple nine.
Yep.
Yeah! No, wait, that's not the triple, that's a double! As long as he's aiming for... Okay, good. I'm still in it. All I just gotta get is a 9.
My turn then. Nice.
I win.
To defeat me in a shuriken match. You've done well, Master Yagami. Does that mean I'm your disciple now? How naive! What the? What? Do you see the difference now? That is the technique of a true shinobi. The result of 1,000 throws per day. They filled up the entire board. Well, not exactly the entire board, but still, what the hell? That's a lot. It's not like any of this is real ninjutsu. How is that he still has students? Now let us head to the third and final trial. So, what else are you going to throw at me? Cat? Huh? That cat's got a note in its collar.
Excuse me.
So... I have just received word from one of my spies. I must admit, Master Yagami, your ruse was quite something. Even I wish not to believe it. Huh? But now that I know Ryan sent you, there is no more use for words. Crap. Oh no, and they've got swords with them.
let's go. Oh, he's strong. Master Yagami, that really was something. Sorry, I didn't really think I'd get found out. You pass. Huh? I'm saying that was your final trial, and I am proud to admit you as a disciple of the Kalashnikov School of Ninjutsu. But didn't you say I was just a spy? I did, and so be it. This is how it should be. All ninjas are spies, if you think about it. I mean, sure, I guess. Speed, dexterity, deception. You embody every ninja quality there is. That is more than enough to be a disciple of mine. You sure? I may end up stealing some of your coveted ninja secrets, you know. That concerns me little. Even if you do steal the secrets out of our school, I doubt Master Ryan will be able to put them to use. You'll see. Wow, someone sounds competent. Come to think of it, I still haven't figured out how he poached Ryan's students. The trials he put me through were pretty tough after all. And if his training's even tougher, I don't see what keeps people around. Ow! Why does everything have to hurt? Dude, don't, hit me. These guys seem to have no endurance whatsoever. Whoa! Hey boys, guess what time it is? That's a kunoichi, a female ninja. Whoa, check out that outfit. Oh, Sophia-san! Break time! There's tea and bentos waiting for you. So let me hear a shout if you're hungry. Ooh, me! I'm hungry. Uh-oh, have you boys been fighting? I do hope no one's hurt. We're fine. All part of our training. Wow, and my brother's so strict, too. Okay, now I know that she's Russian, no wonder. Wow, and my brother's so strict, too. You all must be so brave. Yeah, right. They were all ready to pass out a moment ago.
Excuse me.
Hey, who's she? That would be my sister, Sofia Kalashnikov. She's our kunoichi.
Huh.
First reception ninja, now kunoichi. By the way, I made everyone's favorite, delicious Hamburg steak. Woohoo! I love your Hamburg steaks! In fact, I love everything about you! Don't tell me. Is she why Kalashnikov's school is so popular? Essence of sexy cosplay. As long as Sophia wields that technique, I will never lose to her rival school. Ever.
No way.
Well, I guess that's one mystery solved. What to make of it is yet another mystery. I beg your pardon. Yes, how can I help you? Well, I'd like to apply to your dojo. You would? How exciting. But we're pretty strict, you know. You'll have to clear some really harsh trials. Also, I see she has blue eyes. Not to worry, this old goat's tougher than you think. Yeah, that's Ryan's #1 apprentice. Once my sister's technique gets a hold of your mind, there is no escape. Essence of sexy cosplay. What a concept. And that about sums it up. Impossible! A true ninja abstains from worldly desires. How could Master Asakusa fall prey to such schemes? Curse you, Kalashnikov. Your crimes will not be forgiven.
Hey.
Don't tell me you're planning revenge. I do not merely plan on it. He and I will duel to death.
Hey.
You sure that's a good idea? Kalashnikov was in the military. He'll crush you, man. Then so be it! I cannot let this insult tarnish my honor! I have the power of the heavens and ninjutsu on my side! Fine. Guess I ought to be there at the showdown.
Ryan, you're really gonna duel this guy? There is no other choice. If I must perish alongside Master Kalashnikov, then so be it. In death, I will be immortalized as legend.
No way.
You really need to tone it down, man. Master Ryan. Ah, I see the coward had decided to show his face. Listen, I do not wish to shed another's blood. Fighting is foolish. My ancestors from 500 years ago knew this well from the Great Ninja War. Spare me your paltry platitudes. There are times where a shinobi must fight, and rather my body be buried than my pride. Very well, then let us put words aside. Prepare yourself, for I will hold nothing back. Bring it on! I'll toast you like mochi at a mochi roast! Brother, please, cease this nonsense at once! This is not your fight, Sophia. Stay out of this. I cannot. Oh, who might this be? Master Ryan, I apologize for all the trouble my brother has caused, so please, won't you stay your hand?
What?
Oh ho, oh ho 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 ho! I'll beg on my hands and knees if I must. Her technique is unstoppable. Ryan? Uh-oh. It's the essence of sexy cosplay. Master Kalashnikov. What is it? I've decided to propose a truce. Have you now? Yes. Were you to meet your end here, your fair sister's heart would be broken. I could not be so cruel. Then a truce it is. Oh, I just had the greatest idea. What say you and I join forces? With our knowledge and mastery of the ninja arts combined, we can advance ninja kind. Well, that would certainly be wiser than infighting. Perhaps I should have considered this approach from the start. Do you mean it? Verily, I do. As a matter of fact, I'd like you to join my dojo as a special instructor. Will you do us great honor and guide us along the Ryan path? I can think of no greater honor than that. Now I'll be able to see Sophia-san every day and think ninja thoughts. Unfortunately, our finances are in a bit of a rut. There will be no salary, and you'll need to pay monthly rent, if only ninjutsu could magic money into the air. I understand completely, and besides, your school offers all the bounty a ninja could need. I am in your debt, Master Ryan. Oh, what joy! Master Ryan, can you teach me some ninja secrets too? Master Sophia, I would spill all my secrets to you in a heartbeat. Believe it! So even Ryan fell prey to her cosplay. She must be a total pro. Well, I suppose that's case closed, as you say. What do you mean, case closed? You flat out got seduced, man! You misunderstand. My thought is only for the future of ninjutsu. Master Ryan! Oh, coming, Master Sophia! My apologies, Master Yagami, but I must take my leave. Guess who wants to train with me today? I guess that's the end of Ryan's ninja school, and with any luck, the beginning of a weird new romance. A training band. Anyway, since I'm here, let's talk to Minato. So, I found out something about Minato-chan. She's one, it's no wonder She's actually DLC, along with the two other girls that I saw in the when I got to the to the item box, the delivery box thing.
There we go.
I need my cheat sheet for this.
All right. Yep.
Damn it.
Yeah. Nice.
Damn it. Frickin' hell. Shoot.
Yep. Nice. Yeah.
6 out of 10, that ain't bad. But I still sucked. Oh, the pain. The pain. Ah.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, another cat visit.
Look who it is.
Is that you, Goose?
Stay safe.
Why are you giving me earthworms? Why I done the costumes? School stories, biker gang progress, retrieved from item box. Oh, okay, so this is the... okay. At least it's giving me, like... it's telling me how I should unlock it, thankfully. Oh, there's an extract shop in Kamurocho as well. It's just a guy watching a building all day. Another post claims he's pretty high up there. That's a hardcore stakeout, even assuming he's got food. Well, he might be a detective, but a detective wouldn't be so blatant. I forgot that this is how I initiate. This is how I'd initiate
have to initiate other side quests like this, the search thing. So let's see. What the heck?
Hey, what's that guy doing? Maybe he's the alleged stalker?
Excuse me.
Excuse me, sir. What are you doing there? Are you the police? No, I'm not the police. I'm here because people are talking about you on Chatter. Talking about me on Chatter? What's going on? Sir, could you please come down so we can talk? You're not the police. Who are you? This is who I am. You're a detective?
There were rumors about a stalker all over social media, so I thought maybe there was something going down. They thought I was a stalker? Oh boy. Well, what have you been doing there all day? I'm the owner of that building over there. My name's Daichi Kiba.
Huh.
Do you have proof you own that building? Sure, right here. That's me on the homepage, see?
I see.
Yeah, okay. So you were, what, monitoring the building that you yourself own? Why? Well, it's a little complicated, but it seems someone's been breaking into our building. As in, an invisible burglar at that. The invisible burglar. Invisible burglar? What the hell? I'm gonna ask more about that. Kiba-san, I'm a detective, so I may be able to help you. If you tell me a little more about this invisible burglar you're trying to catch... Trying to catch? I don't know, isn't it pricey to hire a detective? I can't pay you much. Don't worry, I won't charge you. I'm curious enough about this to do it pro bono. If I do solve the case, why don't you consider hiring us in the future, okay? Sounds like a good offer to me. Deal. Now I should ask Kiba-san for more details about the case. The break-ins. Like I said, that's my building, and one of my tenants is a firm that's renting out a whole floor. There's been a series of burglaries there. What was stolen specifically? Money in the safe was just slowly dwindling, plus the employees' wallets were disappearing. Hell, even snacks in the fridge were getting mysteriously eaten. So a variety of things have been stolen over time. That's strange. Any idea on who the suspect is? Well, the CEO of the firm is convinced it's someone on the outside. He doesn't seem to like the idea it could be one of his employees. Of course, that's understandable. Reason for monitoring the building. I see why the tenant's so concerned, but you're going above and beyond by watching for the burglar yourself. It's because I personally guarantee the building's security for my tenants. Now that there have been multiple break-ins, I've been getting all these complaints.
In other words...
So you want to catch the suspect yourself, and you're willing to watch your building from morning till night to do it. Well, actually, I just started this morning. I can't believe word got around so fast. Still think it was a good idea to hire to guarantee the security of the place. Of course, I mean, if anyone had to try to break in, the security system would have been trapped. Sorry for the yawning. Got security cameras in the hallways, all that stuff, but there's never been any stranger in the footage.
What does that mean?
If that's the case, maybe it's someone on the inside. Perhaps, but there was one incident where the employees were in a meeting and every single one of their wallets was stolen. If it were an inside job, why would everyone's wallets be stolen? Sounds strange at first, but the thief could have taken his own wallet to avoid being suspected. That's true, but apparently they checked everyone's bags after the theft. Nobody had the stolen wallets. Any possibility they were carried out before the bag check? I don't think so. The security camera in the halls would have caught any employee who was carrying out wallets. In fact, nobody's at the security footage. From the time of the theft to the time of the bag check, and they looked around the entire floor but couldn't find the wallets. I see, so the possibility the thief was an employee is pretty low. That's why you're thinking the perp is somehow invisible? Because nobody showed up on camera? Yes, I know how ridiculous it sounds. Do you mind if I look around that floor myself, Kiba-san? Look around? Do you think it would help you find the thief? Sure, or at the very least it'd be useful in some way. Very well, let me ask the tenant. Also, I want to check something else before we proceed. That's what I wanted to check. We got the green light. They want you to conduct an investigation. Glad to hear it. Let me know whenever you're ready. I'll take it to the floor in question. Let's go. Can you take me there now? Absolutely. Please follow me. Sakurazaka-san, thank you for allowing us to investigate. You're gonna find out who the burglar is, right? Yes, Takayuki Yakami-san is a great detective. He's going to solve our mystery. Oh ho, great detective you say. I certainly will do my best. Please feel free to do what you need to do for the investigation. I had the employees go on break. Thank you. Can I ask what this company's business is? Consumer Credit. I think there was a different firm here before. Are they a new tenant? That must mean you have a lot of cash on site. Yes, I'm sure that's what the burglar's after. In fact, money's been stolen from our safe a few times already. But I presume the safe is locked and kept secure. Of course! No one outside the company would be able to open it. I suppose it wasn't an inside job. The mystery deepens.
Excuse me.
Could you tell me more about precisely when the burglar strikes? Happens late at night after operating hours or very early morning, except when the floor is mostly empty because the employees are in a meeting. Where's your conference room? You rent one out since our own office is tiny. It's in the building next door. Interesting. So the burglar attacks not just at night, but also during short amounts of time when the floor is effectively unoccupied. Yet, which is really strange, because we lock all our doors, and we even have security cameras at the entrances. Do you have security cameras in the work area? No. I did consider it, but in the end, I decided against monitoring the employees. I understand that. Well, let me look around the floor. I'll let you know if I find anything. Please do. Thank you so much. An invisible burglar, eh? Okay, let's look at every nook and cranny on the floor. I report to Sakurazaka-san with any inclusion I can make. My detective gadgets might come in handy.
Hey.
Is this a bug bomb? Looks like the kind that produces smoke. Yeah, sadly we seem to have some in the attic. Big ones, too. I thought I could set it off when the employees weren't around. I totally forgot about it. I'd say I'd have to stop company operations while it releases smoke. True, and these things produce a lot of it. I would like to use it soon, though. We've just been so busy. It was never a good time. Yeah, roaches in the attic can be some pretty annoying office mates. That's pretty loud. Like from something really big. How could it be roaches?
Suspicious.
Food garbage, it looks like. What? Again? I've been telling everyone to put their trash in the trash cans.
Again? So this happens often?
It's been happening more often recently. Seems we have some untidy people. But you don't know exactly who?
Suspicious.
A katana? Oh, that's related to a hobby of mine. What is this, a Yakuza office? Is it real? You bet. It cost an arm and a leg at the pawn shop. So it's very expensive and yet it wasn't stolen, huh? Good point. I never even thought about that. It could easily be sold for good money in any pawn shop, so why wasn't it stolen?
Hey.
This looks like a solidly built safe. Great. What was I going to say? Yes, our security is top-notch. But someone still manages to snatch money from it every now and then. Yes, it is puzzling. Who knows the passcode? A limited number of people like myself and my secretary, and I can't imagine any one of them stealing. Okay.
There it is.
Huh? What's that noise? A mouse stomach growling? No way would a mouse stomach sound like that, which means... What's that stain? Should I give it a close look? It's a handprint! Wait, what's that? Handprints? Why would there be human handprints up there? Something the matter, Yagami-san? Sakurazaka-san, that's the inspection hatch for the ceiling, right? There looks to be handprints on it. What the... Well, that's kind of creepy. Mind if I open it? Not at all. Alright. Now then. Huh? It won't open. Maybe something's stuck in there. That's strange. It opened when a serviceman came here not too long ago. That sound. I don't know if it's a mouse or a roach, but it's gotta be a huge one. Wait, I already tried this. It's not opening.
What the? Hey.
You have a refrigerator? Yes, for the employees. Oh, that reminds me. Some of the employees get their food stolen, too. I heard their snacks were eaten. Yes, like their pudding or ice cream cups or even bento box leftovers. Guess the burglar works up an appetite while he's robbing the place. Something weird is going on. Yagami-san, have you finished looking around? I think so, and I think I have all the clues I need. I think I've got a good idea now. The food garbage on the floor, employees' leftovers and desserts being eaten, the ceiling hatch not opening for some reason, strange sounds coming from the attic, the expensive katana that was never stolen. I think I know who the invisible burglar might be.
Excuse me.
Sakurazaka-san, Kiba-san, I know who the culprit is. Really?
Wow, so who was our invisible burglar?
Yep.
Invisible burglar was... The culprit is still up in the ceiling as we speak. Huh? Right now?
Yep.
Yes, just listen. Listen? What was that? That sound. That was just a big cockroach. Too big to be a roach. I think the burglar is living in your attic. The burglar lives here?
Yep.
Correct. That's why he had no need to go outside and why he was never caught on camera. I'm betting he took the cash and the wallets up to the attic. And the only reason the expensive katana wasn't stolen was because he couldn't pick it up. What do you mean?
Do I have this right?
Well, it'd be hard to maneuver it through that tiny inspection hatch. And if the attic ceiling is low, it wouldn't even fit up there. Oh yeah, I see that. I'm going to guess the food went missing because the burglar came down whenever he got hungry. Probably even using the toilet on the floor as well, just like any tenant. My goodness. So the burglar has just always been here, even as we were working?
Yep.
Yep, he must be one quiet fellow to avoid getting caught. That's who exactly it is. Well, now we have him come out right now. Have him come out? How? I can think of a few ways. We might be able to use that. We'll snuff him out with this. Let's use this to smoke him out. The bug bomb? Oh, I get it. Everyone's out of the office now anyway, so let's take out one giant cockroach. It says it's harmless to humans. I'm sure it won't kill him.
Well, now I'm looking forward to how this turns out. Oh my god.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Holy smokes! Damn it.
No way.
Just as we suspected, we smoked out a giant roach. Huh? Wait! You're Mita-kun, aren't you? Hi there, sir. You know each other? Yes, this is Goro Mita. I asked him to leave the company about a half a year ago. Leave the company? So he used to work here? Mita-kun, I want an explanation. Why were you living in the attic? Because after I was fired, there was no way I could pay the rent. I knew at my home I'd get hounded by the debt collector. Seriously?
Seriously?
You've been living up there all this time since you were let go? Yes. The night I was fired, I decided to stay and never leave the office. That way the debt collector can't find me. I can eat anything in the fridge and I can stay warm thanks to the heater. I don't believe this. There was never a need for you to break into this office because you just never went outside, huh? That's why the security camera in the hallway never caught you, and why the alarm never went off. Well, of course, as great as our security system is, it can't do anything if there's no actual burglary. Were you also the one stealing wallets and taking money from the safe? You did know the passcode, didn't you? Hey, speaking of, where is the money? It's up in the attic. I couldn't take it out here because I knew I'd be caught on the on camera. Bring the money down now. I want to check if it's all here. Yes, sir. Did you count the money, Sakurasaka-san? Yup, it's all there. And all the employees' wallets, too. Glad to hear it.
By the way.
Now then, what next? Shall we call the police? No. We got the money back, so we don't need to get the police involved. And the firing, it really was because of things the company did, not him.
Actually, I've been feeling pretty bad about it. What?
Huh.
Alright, that's your decision, Sekurazaka-san. Thank you for not calling the cops, sir. And I'm sorry, Mita-kun. I had a reason for letting you go instead of someone else when times got tough here. I let you go because I was sure you could land another job. You're still young and full of potential. Full of potential? Me? But all I did was make mistakes. Only because you carried the workload of 3 people. It was no wonder you made mistakes. You really think that? Yes, of course. It doesn't change the fact that you and the company have done selfish things. And it may upset you to hear this coming from the guy who fired you, but you can rebuild your life. I know you can. Yes, sir. I'll do my best. Thank you very much, Yagami-san. I'm glad our case was resolved. Sure, it was a surprising one. I never would have thought a former employee would stay in the attic after he got fired. I think I never would have noticed. This isn't much at all, but it's a token of our gratitude. Thank you. I'd better get going now. Our agency is always looking for work, so if you have any issues, don't hesitate to reach out. Absolutely. I'll let everyone know about the great detective Takayuki Yagami. Ooh, provocateur? Now, this one I know it's only... This one's only available because of Yokohama. Alright. What can I get this time? Got these more passive ones. No, wait, I needed this. Alright, what else to do? I'll probably do this one another time. Or later on, I mean.
I wish you hadn't. Here we go. Really, guys?
Isn't the pawn shop somewhere close by to us? Pretty sure it is.
いらっしゃいませ。
What can I sell?
「ありがとうございました」。いらっしゃいませ。
Oh, we can get... Ooh, we need this! Lights. Twisting Viper. Let's see. Like this one as well. Yeah, buy these as well. And this, I've got enough on me. Green Lizard. Oh, Penguin Land, another Master System game.
「ありがとうございました」。
Destroying. I can hear it. Destroying.
Its tail.
There you are. Who's a good boy? Good boy. Good dog. Very good dog.
This might be... Oh, what? Thank you, Ronpo. Oh yeah, I need to go back to the arcade that's in the financial district. I think it was called.
Look who it is.
Oh yeah, also I found out
Stay safe.
it's cat day today.
What a waste. Excuse me.
I think you dropped this. Yes, thank you. They were a gift, so I was trying to panic. Really? Pocket tissues, that's all you gotta give me? What else can... I'm gonna go to shop. Maybe let's check the Poppo streets. I mean, the Poppo stores. Got anything? Nope, it doesn't look like it.
ありがとうございました。
Actually, let me go oh, right. I need to check the arcade. Let's go to the arcade so I can scan that one squirrel.
Really, guys?
More of you guys.
And stay down. Really, guys?
Anyways.
What could this mean? Here we go.
Buddy pop. Alright, let's visit Conrai, because it's been quite a good while since I visited this Korean restaurant.
And stay down. Starving. Now we're talking. Pretty tasty, thanks.
ありがとうございました。
Oh, it still is an alternate exit. Wait, there's another one right there. Oh my god, he's big.
This drawing. There it is. I can hear it.
Alright, let's head back to Ginshou. Didn't you have like a limited amount of... No, not the one. I'll still buy like 3 of those. Two of those, and Just how many kappa are there in... Yeah, what about the Evisupana over here? I don't even know what they... What do they have to offer compared to Kamurocho's?
Here we go. Let's go. You need to listen. Let's play it back. And stay down.
A6 of Shogi. Not much. I think probably because I already maybe have...
What a waste.
Right, this place. What even is here?
Starving. Pretty tasty. Thanks.
ありがとうございます。いらっしゃいませ。
Oh!
ありがとう。
Now what? Time to replace my skateboard with something else instead of the fancy hoverboard. We'll go with the Red Horse now. Okay, so you come down here for darts. I see. Anyways, we should get back and rest up to progress the story. Hey, Jacob. Oh, wait. Dang it, where the heck is the area I need to be at? There it is, Yokohama 99. So Jacob, remember I've been talking to you and Katamari about my luck when it came to like gift subs this whole entire month. Here, I'm about to. I had this planned out like before the stream started, and here is every emote from every sub that I have acquired this month. Oh, what happened? There it is! Oh my god, it took so long! It took so long to freaking put there. Do you see every emote there? Goodness gracious, that was quite the message. Yeah, I also counted up. There's like at least, as of today, 33 different subs. 33 different gift subs I've been given this month. Anyways. Alright. Now that we've done... Wow, we did 2 hours of side quests, or side stuff in general.
You know how they say your life flashes before your eyes when you're dying? That shit's real talk.
You saw it all, huh?
Yeah. There I am, bleeding out. And suddenly I'm getting the 3rd degree from Matsugane-san. Back when I was still just a rookie. Captain Hamura stares me down like, time to lose that pinky. And then, Higashi starts crying for me. Oh, if I'm gonna go, I ought to get a better final scene than that shit, right? Right?
I'm sure it'll be rosier when the time comes for real. Glad you pulled through, man.
That bastard Soma, though. Next time, he's fucked. We could have avenged Sawa-sensei if it weren't for that stupid ambush.
Well, you didn't tell the cops about him, did you?
Had to give the cops a statement, so I did. With a generous side of bullshit.
That'll get you busted, you know.
I'm joking. All I said was the truth. That I got knifed by the same twisted fuck who got Sawa-sensei.
In that case, it's only a matter of time until Soma's arrested. So for now, we'll go after Kuwana, the piece that ties it all together. We just have to find him before RK does.
Kuwana, huh? He's on my shit list too, just so you know.
Huh?
Kuwana must have had some sort of agenda back when he first met us. In fact, it's probably because you were looking into Mikoshiba. He palled around with me all because of that. I'm just a sucker of the agency, huh?
I wouldn't say that.
Still. The moment an ass for me to kick turns up, this is the shape I'm in.
Just focus on getting better. Tsukuma will stop by later, too.
What? Sugiura gonna give me the cold shoulder?
He and I are off to question Mamiya. He said he'd drive us from Ijincho and everything.
I should head back to Yokohama 99. I'm sure Sugiura has a car ready by now. Yeah, but before that, I kind of want to check something all the way over at the school. Ugh, okay. Let's check it out now. Oh god, I think I can't. No, okay, yeah, I can't, like, I'm a little bit drunk, so I can't control the skateboard properly. Let me see if I can finally meet up with the nurse. Finally, there she is! I had to look it up, but, like, in order to visit her, I had to see her in the morning. I think about it. Hakase-san is the school nurse at this school. I met her the other day. No, you met her more than that. Maybe I'll go say hi to her. Yes. Excuse me. Hello?
Yagami-san.
Oh, you're Detective Yagami. Finally, we meet at school.
Yep.
Hi there, Hakase-san. So, I guess you really are a teacher nurse at Serio High. Oh, were you doubting me? Not at all. Your white coat just makes you look, very official in that role. It's a role I take very seriously. I'm quite strict with the students, you know. Even if I don't look it. Kyoko-chan, let me sleep. That's Hakase-sensei to you, okay? Now what's wrong today, Nana-chan? I have a headache. How long did it take you to come up with that bluff? Fine, just go back to class now once your headache is gone. Okay, I love you, Kyoko-chan. I told you it's sensei. Students clearly love you. You said you were brand new. I hope you were right about their feelings. Sensei, I scraped my knee in practice. Could you clean it? What's going on here? The band-aids and antiseptic are over there. Why don't you practice putting them on yourself? No, I want you to do it, Sensei. That's why I came all the way here. Well, if you insist. Okay. Here, let me see. Sure. Wait, Sensei, not so rough.
Hey!
Keep it down. I can't focus. Jeez. Thank you, I guess. Uh-oh.
Excuse me.
She looks like she's about to collapse. Hey, Hakase-san, are you okay? Yes, well...
Yes.
I'm fine. It's not like anything dramatic happened. So why are your eyes darting all over the place? I'm sure they're not. Would you like some coffee? Where did I put that coffee? Oh, found it. Hakase-san, that's the antiseptic. Huh?
Excuse me.
Look, I have some things to take care of, so never mind. I'll see you later. She sure was acting weird. Hopefully it was just my imagination. Maybe I'll stop again if I have time. Oh, I can't see her again. So for those wondering, oh wait, I can talk to her. Uh-oh. Just for like a brief chat, sadly. So, it turns out that she and the other girl that I have, that I met in Kamurocho, they're DLC. They're a part of the DLC of this game, and I had no idea. There's technically only one main girl that you can try to romance in this game, but I have yet to unlock her as of yet. Like, goodness gracious.
how Yagami and Ichiban would interact with each other. Yagami's VA happens to voice one of the main characters of Like a Dragon 7 and 8. I forgot what his name is, but he kind of wears a green coat. He's got glasses on him. I did, however, find out that the closest that Judgment and Like a Dragon have crossed over together is through Like a Dragon Gaiden.
いらっしゃいませ。
Let's see. Why pickles? What are we gonna get? Really, just no. It can't be. It can't be tea. I'll have the shrimp courage.
Stark. Well, pretty tasty. Thanks.
ありがとうございました。
Oh yeah, check out my new skateboard here too. Oh, this person dropped it.
Excuse me.
Thank you. What is this shop again? Is it a drugstore? No, it's a Popple store.
いらっしゃいませ。
And I found another squirrel in the process too. Hang on a moment.
What the heck? I've never seen this drink before. What the heck is this? Oh, it's Zone. Yes, energy drink puts you hyper-focused state known as the Zone. In today's digital society, creators need all the concentration they can get for peak performance. I'll get it. I'll buy it. I mean,
ありがとうございました。
let's look at this.
Suspicious. What could this mean?
Oh, a transmission. So,
Here we go.
oh wait, right there. Alright. Here we go. Okay, off the skateboard, Yagami.
Ah, Yagamishi. I'm relieved Kaito-san made it through. But I can't help feeling responsible. If I hadn't asked you to come to a Jin show, this could have been entirely avoided.
No reason to beat yourself up. Soma's the one at fault here. Kaito-san sees it that way too.
Yagamishi.
So, we off to see Mamiya? I'm ready whenever you are.
Yep, let's go.
Yep, let's go.
Alright, let's do this. If your theory is accurate, then Mamiya was involved in both Kawai and Mikoshiba's murders. And even if that's off, we can at least learn more about Kawana-san as a teacher.
Hi, it's Yagami. I dropped by with Genda Law the other day.
Not again.
I have just a few more questions I'd like to ask you.
You told me the last visit would be your only one. Seriously, why do you keep showing up here uninvited? Please, just leave me alone.
I suppose I should mention, I'm here today as a detective, not a lawyer.
So what?
And my partner here is Sugiura. He's with an agency called Yokohama 99.
Never heard of him.
He's based in Ijincho. He's working a case. Maybe you saw it on the news? The murder of Seiryo High teacher Yokosawa, killed in her own apartment. You and Sawa-san were classmates in high school, is that correct? After leaving Kurakawa 13 years ago, Sawa-san moved to Ijincho to teach. Are you still there?
What is it you want? I haven't seen Yoko-chan since graduation. Now go. You're barking up the wrong tree.
Maybe you'll remember Kitakata-sensei then. I ran into him at Sawa-sensei's home right before the murder. He was your homeroom teacher at Kurakawa, but resigned after the Mitsuru Kusamoto incident. Just like you, he appears to be connected to Sawa-san.
So why am I being singled out? Can't you just ask someone else?
Believe me, it's a long list. But right now, we're here to find out how Sawa-san got mixed up in all this. You two weren't necessarily on bad terms, were you?
If I had to say, we weren't on the best terms either.
Ah, how convenient. Because that's a perspective I'd like to hear more about as well.
My husband will be home soon. Can you keep it quick?
I'll give it my best shot.
Exactly. Thanks for hearing us out.
Hold on just a moment.
Huh. Wonder what's going on. You don't think she bolted, do you?
Wouldn't count on it.
Should we ring again?
She's taking her sweet time in there. She's trying to figure out an escape plan or something?
Sorry to keep you waiting. I just wanted to clean up a little.
Is your son home today?
He's at English school right now. I have to pick him up soon.
Doesn't your husband help with any of that? You said he'd be home soon, right?
Excuse me, but you are in no place to make those kinds of comments.
Sorry. Didn't mean to pry.
Well, what is it you want to ask?
Where do I start? I have a ton of questions for her. But if I piss her off, we might get booted out of here with nothing to show for it. Let's start off with her knowing Mitsuru Kusamoto.
Do you remember Mitsuru Kusamoto?
Yes, we were classmates in high school.
He jumped off the school's roof after his classmate Shinya Kawai bullied him. I hear he's still in a coma, 13 years later.
Weren't you going to ask me about Yoko-chan?
I was, but there seemed to be an awful lot of Kurakawa graduates surrounding this case. And strangely enough, they were all in your class. Kitakata-sensei being the prime example, as well as a guy named Akaike-san. Remember him?
Well, you're right. We were in the same class.
And would you say you're all familiar with Mitsuru Kusamoto's situation?
Yes, but that's not a warm memory for any of us.
I understand. I'm sure it's not.
Alright, we're off to a decent start. I should keep it rolling and carefully build up to our point.
Have you been in contact with Kitakata-sensei lately?
I haven't. He's someone I'd rather not have in my life.
Are you surprised that he stayed in Ijincho after resigning from the school?
No, not really.
How about the fact that now he's using an alias?
I had no clue. But again, he has nothing to do with me.
None of this seems to faze her. We should take it a step further. Yep, time to start with asking her about this.
The groping was orchestrated, right?
Excuse you?
When Akihiro Ihara grabbed you on the train, you were in on that, weren't you? The whole thing was a conspiracy, staged to play out as it did.
You need to leave. Right now.
Dude, what gives?
No one would even think to consider a predator and his victim could be accomplices. It's unheard of. But if it was to establish a murder alibi, that's another story, considering how much lighter the sentence is. That way, Ihara got away with killing Mikoshiba, paying only a fraction of the price. But as luck would have it, proving it is going to require you to cooperate with us now.
If you don't get up this second, I am calling the police. I mean it.
It took me quite a long time to figure out how you and Ihara were connected. But once I learned Yokosawa attended Kurakawa, it all started falling into place. She was in your homeroom class. She looked after Toshiro Ihara. She was the link to everyone. But just before I could ask her about any of this, she was murdered by Kamurocho gang. That same gang has been hunting your old teacher, Kitakata-sensei.
What is it you want from me?
Mamiya-san, do you have any idea where Kitakata-sensei could be? He may be Kawana the handyman, but he hasn't answered his work line since Sawa-san's murder.
I don't know. He was my teacher a decade ago. I barely remember his face.
Well, I'm willing to wager Kitakata-sensei still remembers yours. I'll prove it right now.
Oh, God.
There's no way you, Kitakata, alias Kawana, had forgotten Yui Mamiya's face. The proof of that is in the video, of course.
See for yourself.
No.
This was recorded at Kurakawa Academy 13 years ago. Feeling nostalgic yet? It was well hidden. Your Kitakata-sensei had it on a USB drive. He really didn't want this thing being seen. The most interesting part is the date. It's the very same day Mitsuru Kusamoto jumped off the school roof. And hanging out in the back, we see you, laughing and cheering right along with the other bullies.
Guess it's safe to say it's a good thing your family wasn't home. Wouldn't exactly want them seeing this, would we?
Has this video come up? Has Kitakata-sensei ever mentioned to you that he had it?
Please. Please delete it.
Considering the angle, I get the feeling that this was recorded in secret. And based on your reaction, did you even know it existed?
You know what happened to Mitsuru-kun. He's been in a coma ever since what you did to him that day. But still, only one of you took the fall. Shinya Kawai took all the blame. Well, sorta, being that he got fired, Kitakata-sensei took heat too. Still, you all just moved right along with your lives. You've even got happy little families. What? Are you expecting someone?
Mamiya-san?
Well, I knew it would happen someday.
What do you mean?
Oh shit, it's these guys!
Looks like she wanted some company.
Well, this turned into a shit show.
And would you look at that? Our old friend Akaike-san showed up to play a part. So you are all working together.
What should we do with them? They're the jerks who hurt Tsukumo-kun, right?
Break every finger on their hand, it still won't make you even. Come on, they may have more on the way. I have an old haunt in mind we move this to, and Mamiya-san's coming with.
Huh?
Let's not cause a scene, okay? I'd hate for a finger to slip and post this video.
Hey, you think this is your personal jail, Yagami? What makes you think you can keep bringing captives here?
Well, it's the safest spot we know. Doesn't it feel good to be such a reliable friend?
Yeah, Higashi, be cool. We won't be around long.
Be cool? You think time's the issue? This is about respect, man.
What's your call? We kicking him out?
Oh, quick bit of news, Higashi-san. Kaito-san got shanked in Yokohama.
What? What the fuck? Kaito Aniki? By who?
You'll know once we're done explaining. Let me introduce you to Mamiya-san first. She called up her friends to come after us just a little bit ago.
Yeah, and I'd do it again.
I don't give a shit about that. What happened to Aniki? You better have paid him back already, Yagami. Fuck those RK assholes. And how could Aniki have let him get to him like that?
Now that Higashi-san's up to speed, should we get to it? I imagine Mamiya-san doesn't want to drag this out.
What do you intend to do with me?
First, you'll tell us everything you know. We'll decide how to deal with you afterward.
Hear her out, huh? Yep. Let's hear what she has to say.
Then let's get this over with. What do you want to know?
Let's start with the video. Any thoughts you'd care to share? I found it on a flash drive in Kitakata-sensei's room. Or should I say, Kawana's. I take it that means he's the one who recorded it.
Yes.
That means Kawana already knew back then the rest of you were bullies too?
Yes.
If that's the case, then why was Shinya Kawai the only student thrown under the bus for it? Kawana-san didn't show that tape to anyone else?
We had no idea we were even being taped. We didn't find out about the video, or the reason he sat on it so long until way after graduating.
Why exactly did he sit on it for so long?
Kitakata-sensei said he kept it so he could teach us for the rest of our lives.
What?
If that video came out at the time of the incident, I'm sure life would have been hard for us then. After all, Kawai was exposed online, and that would mean millions of yen in compensation for damages.
Yeah, but you guys could have wound up in the same boat.
No. At most we would have come across as dumb kids he roped into helping him. We might have caught some flack, but people would chalk it up to kids and their cliques and move on. But that's only how I would have gone if it had come out while we were still teenagers.
You're saying circumstances are different now?
I have a child now. A husband, an upscale apartment. If the world sees that tape now, I'll lose it all. And what do you think would happen to my son? The son of a woman who drove a kid to attempt suicide. His life would be ruined. That recording is more than kids being cruel. Mitsuru jumped from the school roof that very night and is still in a coma today.
I get it. You have that much more to lose now than when you were a kid.
So with this video as leverage, Kitakata Sensei is continuing to teach his former pupils.
Same for all my classmates. Kurokawa Academy is a prestigious school, after all. Most graduates go off to great universities and land high-paying jobs. One started his own company. Others have families.
And they're all in your position too, huh? If that video gets out, they lose everything.
Exactly. Do you get it now? He waited for all of us to get what we wanted in life, just so he could threaten to take it all away. And when that time came, he started contacting us. Every student you see in that video.
When was the first time Kawana approached you?
5 years ago. I was out on a walk with my son, when he came strolling up out of the blue. At first, I barely recognized him. His eyes were so hollow. Then, without so much as a word, he took out his phone and played that video. He's a psychopath!
Well, all you kids tormenting Mitsuru looked pretty psychopathic to me.
Oh, and you're so perfect. An angel who never once acted out of line? Never lashed out at someone weaker than you, or sided with the group to shut someone out? Everyone does it! We were just lucky enough to have some creep tape us, picking on some kid who couldn't take it. Why did this have to happen to me?
I'd say it's because bad things happen to bad people. You'll sling your barbs from a safe distance, but once you're on the other side of it, you curl up and play victim.
You said it was 5 years ago that Kawana showed you the video? Reminds me of something Shirosaki-sensei was looking into.
What?
There was this guy. I think his name was Shinya Kawai. Something about him getting snatched off the streets about 5 years back.
Kawana stepped back into Mamiya and the others' lives 5 years ago, around when Kawai was abducted, which means...
Then it was you guys. You're the ones who abducted him in Kamurocho and murdered him.
No! It wasn't us! We could never do something like that!
Wasn't us, huh? So you're not denying he was murdered after all? Who was it then?
All Sensei told us was to find Kawai somewhere in Kamurocho, and bring him back with us, no matter what it took.
Did Kawana tell you what he wanted with him?
He needs to be there when you all beg for forgiveness, is all he said. And if we refused, he'd leak the video. So we all went to see Kawai, but he wanted nothing to do with Sensei. Considering he'd cost him everything, that came as no surprise.
But doing nothing would cost the rest of you everything too.
Yes. So we had to force him into our van. After he put up a fight.
Yeah, that lines up with what the local eyewitnesses said. So then what happened? Nobody's heard from the guy since.
We were directed to bring him to a wharf in Yokohama. And that's where we begged for forgiveness. After that, he said we were free to go. All except Kawai.
So you left him there alone with Kawana?
We had to. The day after, I got a message on my phone from Sensei.
What did it say?
Nothing. There was only a video. It was of all of us, pushing Kawai into the van. Turns out he recorded what we did in the city. You can see all our faces so clearly. How we covered Kawai's mouth as he screamed for help. Even if you know all the backstory, the video is a clear-cut abduction. As I was watching it the first time, another message came in. This time, a picture. When I saw it, I just went cold. That's when I knew I would never be able to escape him. It was a picture of Kawai. Dead. Anyone who saw those messages would think we killed him after shoving him into the van.
And that's how he got his real leverage on his former students.
Since then, we've been at his beck and call. No matter what he tells us to do, we wouldn't dare refuse him.
He's giving you orders?
That man! He forces us to help him. He makes us accomplices to murder.
Murder?
You're being forced to help Kuwana kill people? This case is finally cracking wide open.
What the hell? Murder who, exactly?
Any bullies involved in suicides. That's who Sensei's got it in for. Anyone he can find across the country. He doesn't even care how old the case is. If a student commits suicide, and bullying is suspected as the cause, he'll turn up. As far as I know, counting Kawai, I think he's killed at least 7 people.
7? How's he doing this?
So his idea of justice is killing bullies? Across the entire country?
He said that's the only way we can atone. Anyone who drives someone to suicide must always face justice. Until society comes to terms with this, he says we'll keep getting our hands dirty. That way, we might be able to save the next few Mitsurus before it's too late for them.
Not sure I should say this out loud, but I'm kind of rooting for this guy now.
Yeah, let's not.
So was the murder of Hiro Mikoshiba part of that agenda? We know Mikoshiba drove Ihara-san to suicide 4 years prior. That has to be why Kuwana let Ihara murder him, and how you found your role in establishing his alibi.
Not just me. Grabbing Mikoshiba required a good number of people. All the people who pinned Ihara down, and even the ones who filmed it, they were working for Sensei.
So that's how it went down.
We had an unspoken agreement that we wouldn't directly take part in any killing. He just makes us his accomplices somehow. Like luring a target or digging a hole for a body. But the one thing we can't ever do is turn him down. If we do, he'll send his video of us abducting Kawai to the police. And then Kawai's body will turn up with our fingerprints all over his corpse. And we know that because he's hidden Kawai's corpse in a freezer somewhere.
He's preserving one of his murder victims?
So as long as he has that, you're wrapped around his finger.
Tsuru Kusumoto's case 13 years ago was the catalyst that drove Kuwana to executing bullies. Hiro Mikoshiba, who Ihara murdered, was just one of many, and behind him, Kuwana was pulling the strings all along.
Sounds to me like Kuwana's had one thing on his mind for 13 years. Sitting on that video and becoming an Ijincho handyman was all in service of his real motive, killing off bullies. He's dragged all his former students into this hell, until the day it destroys every single one of you.
Is today that day?
We'll see. I'm still curious about a few things though, if you don't mind.
What?
There are these scumbags chasing down Kuwana called RK. What part did they play? Strangely enough, they never came up once during your confession. So tell me, why'd they come for Yokosawa?
That I don't know for certain. But Sensei did reach out to Yoko-chan about 6 months ago over the phone. He was asking her about the suicide at Seiryo High.
The suicide at Seiryo High? You must be talking about Toshiro Ihara.
The lawsuit played out like no bullying took place, right? That the school wasn't responsible. But Yoko-chan was a teacher there, and Sensei was able to get the truth out of her.
How'd he do that? What did he say?
From Yoko-chan's perspective, she and Sensei were both just teachers dealing with students attempting suicide. I think that's why she let her guard down and told them everything. After learning the truth, Sensei believed Mikoshiba needed to be held accountable.
So if Sawa-sensei hadn't talked to him, Ihara wouldn't have gotten involved? And none of this would be happening in Ijincho?
Possibly.
No, this isn't right. Sawa-sensei didn't know Kuwana's identity or his objectives. She thought she was just talking through her problems with a sympathetic ex-teacher. At the very least, she sure as hell didn't deserve to die for that!
It's not like we're the ones who did it.
Who is it?
Block number. Hello?
Yo, know who this is, Yagami?
Kawana?
Yeah. I heard you're looking for me.
Where are you?
I'm willing to meet you now if you come alone. But you have to let Mamiya go in exchange.
What?
Alright. She's free as soon as I see you.
Works for me. Then come on down to your office. I thought I'd let myself in.
What?
Gotta say, this chair's pretty comfy.
Pretty sure I locked up behind me when I left.
Listen, I'll only meet you alone. No one else. And don't make me wait long, or I could change my mind.
He told me to meet him alone. You can let Mamiya-san go once I confirm he's there.
You gonna be alright by yourself?
Well, he already knows Mamiya-san's with us. I'm guessing he was watching us from somewhere. And I can't afford to do anything that would piss him off enough to make him disappear.
Got it.
Oh, we'll take care of this end of it. Shouldn't you move your ass?
Goodness gracious. Does anyone else have to stay now?
Just go already. You're done with me now, aren't you?
I'll keep an eye on Mamiya-san until you ring. You cool with that?
Hang on, want to talk to Wakashi. There we go.
Oh, we'll take care of this end of it. Shouldn't you move your ass?
You know what, let's take a shortcut right through the Millennium Tower, shall we? Never mind.
What a waste. Why is it? and stay down.
Hope you don't mind I let myself in. Now, are you gonna hold up your end and release Yui Mamiya? Come on. You and I can either try to make this work, or neither of us is gonna get what we want. So, you gonna make the call or what?
Hello? Yagami-san?
I'm with Kawana. You can let Mamiya-san go.
Got it. Will do.
Sorry about all this, Yagami. Why don't you sit down? Maybe it's time you and I had a heart-to-heart. How's Kaito holding up?
Kaito-san's recovering in the hospital. For now. Sawa-sensei is another story, though.
I can hardly believe it. She was the last person I wanted to get mixed up in all this shit.
If that's the case, why were you already waiting in her apartment? RK's top men were lying in wait over there to get their hands on you. So why was she the one lying on the ground? Answer me, Kawana. Was it because of you?
Would you feel better if it was?
How dare you?
You're thinking that if you hadn't stuck your nose in her affairs, she might be at home grading her papers right now. You tell me, is that what's eating away at you right now? Because if it is, you're mistaken. That guilt is mine alone to bear. It's my burden to carry. When I saw on the news that she had been murdered in cold blood, it felt like the whole world had stopped spinning to me. I would take it all back right now if I could. But unfortunately, to fix this, I'd need to turn the clock back further than you'd think.
You mean back to when you were a school teacher?
Yeah, basically. Back to when I still had a little faith in humanity. Seeing someone's life get cut short, you never really bounce back from it, do you? But I don't have to tell you that. I did my homework on you, Yagami. It seems you were a fairly accomplished lawyer. You even scored a murder acquittal. But we both know how that ended. The death of an innocent young woman. You and I are the same. We both have scars. And they're the type of scars that never fully heal.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
But for Sawa-kun, it was 13 years ago. The very day before Mitsuru Kusamoto jumped, she stopped me in the hall so she could tell me about how serious the bullying really was. Up until that day, I just assumed it was boys being boys, teasing. I figured it was harmless, that they'd get bored with it, and then they'd move on. I mean, come on. Kawai had to have been twice the size of Mitsuru. It's not like I'd seen any fighting. So I warned him not to overdo it. And eventually he would take the hint.
Well, according to what I was told, you smirked, actually.
Yeah. I guess that's what I did. Now it's too late. Sawa-kun had to point it out. Sensei, how could you be so blind? She asked. Her eyes were this piercing mix of pity and scorn. According to what she told me, nearly half the class was bullying Mitsuru. She said she'd seen him at the station. She made it sound like he had half a mind to jump onto the tracks right then and there. I'm not so presumptuous anymore. But back then, I used to think my students were my biggest fans. I thought I'd won their hearts and minds. But the look on Sawa-kun's face that day made me see the truth. I couldn't just go on smiling like nothing happened. So I decided to do my homework. The next day, I put a hidden camera in the classroom after school.
So that's how he got the bullying video. He had set it up himself to record the room remotely.
So you admit that you're the one who recorded that video?
Yeah. You saw it, right? Talk about the ugly side of kids. Hard to watch, wasn't it? Unfortunately, by the time I picked up the camera and saw what it recorded, Mitsuru had made his jump. I missed him by a few crucial moments. What happened in that classroom was the final straw. Later on, all the bullies were asked what happened. Each and every one of them lied. Kawai started it. It wasn't our idea, they said. To anyone outside of it, all they'd seen was Kawai forcing Mitsuru to do his bidding. So the people held culpable were Kawai and myself. The callous homeroom teacher who deliberately turned a blind eye. That was the day I began living my life with real purpose.
So you couldn't forgive your students who got away with bullying. You went so far. You put aside your own life to make sure they atoned somehow.
That's right. Mitsuru Kusumoto's still a vegetable. He's as good as dead. But I don't care. We have no right to forget about him.
You say that, even though Sawa-sensei ended up paying for it. I'll ask you again. Why were you at her apartment the other day? Don't dodge the question this time.
I wouldn't say I dodged it. But I suppose I should explain from the beginning. 4 years ago, there was a suicide at Sawa-kun's school. It was her own student this time. You know this, right? A student at Seiryo High School? Toshiro Ehara.
Yeah.
When she was in court, Sawa-kun had no choice but to say there wasn't any bullying. Soon as she told me that, I knew Hiro Mikoshiba would be my next target. Of course, she had no idea about any of that. When Sawa-kun learned Mikoshiba had been murdered, though, she reached out to me herself.
What did she want?
She had a sneaking suspicion that I was involved in his death. She called me a few times, prodding carefully for answers. Quite the perceptive lady, really.
And? What kind of answers did you give her?
I denied any knowledge of it, but at one point, she mentioned something kind of odd. That there was a detective at the school already investigating the incident.
Huh?
She meant you, of course. A detective already knee-deep into the case, despite the police barely even knowing about Mikoshiba.
So, Sawa-sensei was the one who told Kawanai to show up at her school.
The police are a pain in the ass. But when an out-of-town detective comes sniffing around, that's bad. I knew I had to act fast to get you off the trail. Although, Sawa-kun was a problem too. I thought I'd kill two birds with one stone.
And then what?
First, I found out where the two of you would be meeting up, at that little cafe. Then, I hired the Leomog to step in. But you put up one hell of a fight. They had strength in numbers, but you would have taken out the whole group if I hadn't stepped in. Nonetheless, my other message went through. At the same time, Sawa-kun was handed a photo of Mikoshiba's final moments. I left that task to someone you know. Yue Mamiya. They hadn't seen each other in 13 years. Sawa-kun had no idea.
The lady in the sunglasses. Yui Mamiya was involved in that too?
Everything I did that night was intended as a warning to Sawa-kun. Although, I guess I didn't have to be so extreme about it.
Yeah. Sawa-sensei was too smart. She must have started suspecting that you'd had something to do with Mikoshiba's murder. After all, who else could have known we'd be meeting at that cafe? She'd have traced it right back to you.
Even if Sawa-kun had started to suspect me, I knew she wouldn't sell me out to the cops. We're too alike. The both of us lost students to suicide on our watch. That said, I couldn't bear the thought of dragging her down into the mess I started, so I scared her off, and I thought she would stay away. The day she was killed, she called to ask if we could speak in person. I could tell something was wrong. She was on the verge of tears the whole call. Then she broke down. I asked her why, of course, but she wouldn't give me a straight answer no matter how I tried to phrase the question.
So then what? Did you just waltz on over there? It doesn't seem like you.
Watch it. You don't know me well enough to say that.
Maybe. But I assume you had some sort of plan going in. Were you gonna confess to her?
Here's the thing. If she'd figured out that I was behind Mikoshiba, and it didn't sit well with her, I would have told her every last detail. Sawa-kun, no. I think she would have understood me. Or at least that's what I had believed. In hindsight, I think she was forced to make that call. Under normal circumstances, I'm sure she'd have rather washed her hands of me. Hard as it is to hear, I think she called me under duress. RK probably had her hostage. That would explain the vague responses. That's probably why her voice was trembling. It's tragic.
You mean it was RK? Why do they want you so badly anyway?
I don't know.
What?
If I knew their angle, I'd be doing more than just scurrying around.
You serious?
Believe me, I'm just as clueless as you are, much as I hate to admit it. Honest. I'm not thrilled that a small army wants my head on a platter. Have you noticed how RK seems to show up at the worst possible times? Someone must be pulling their strings.
Then we're on the same page. At least we agree on something.
Just a sec. Yeah. I'm still over here with Yagami-san. You're not being tailed by any of his guys, are you? Okay. Then I'll meet you right now. That was Mamiya-kun. She said she's free. You guys have been true to your word. Tell Sugiura-kun that I said thank you.
Now you want to go? We still have some business to settle here.
Now remember, I'm the handyman here. Let me do the dirty work. I don't know what else to tell you. But you need to get out. While you still can.
If you disappear into the night, I don't want to go busting my ass just to find you again. Before you leave, I'll need some contact info. A phone number would be nice.
Oh, no need for that. As far as I'm concerned, this is goodbye.
I wouldn't count on that.
Hold up! Now look at you! Don't you have anything else to do?
Don't get away.
Goodness gracious, he's already out, like, he doesn't even have any health left. I should already be... Wait a minute, he's luring me somewhere then. End of the line, Kuwana.
Yeah. Catch you later. Oh, damn it. Get back here.
What the? Where'd he go?
Kuwana!
You guys again. You really need the masks? Come on, Kurakawa kids.
You heard that, right? The detective here already knows everything.
Kuwana!
What are you going to do now? What do you think happens when he spills everything? Sounds like your lives are over, unless you shut him up.
But Sensei, you'll finish the job for us, right?
Huh? Is that you, Akahike?
Oh, he's even got a name to your voice.
Answer me, Sensei!
I know. I'll be the one to finish it. You just knock him out.
Okay then. Time to learn your lesson!
Come on. What kind of lesson is this?
Let's go!
Kuwana? Oh no, Kuwana! Really? So nice of you to stick around. Mamiya-san. Well, since Kuwana couldn't stay, sounds like you're not out of the woods just yet, huh?
Lessons taught.
"13 years in the past. Mitsuru Kusumoto plunged himself into a coma. sealing his fate alongside Kuwana's. Ridden by guilt, Kuwana sets off on a path of vengeance, and the bullies he drags with him are shackled to the shadows. However, Yokosawa's murder serves as a deadly wake-up call to what he's done.
Catch a tiger.
Hey. What are you doing?
Getting your identification on record, so you won't be a threat to us anymore?
What?
And I think you owe us after everything you've done. Expect me to come collect one of these days. Your carriage awaits, Mamiya-san.
Don't tell me we're going back to that dingy arcade.
We sure are. But try not to hold a grudge. It wasn't us who abandoned you. Higashi, you already called Sari-san and the gang, right?
Yeah, I let them know what's up. They said they'll head over when they're ready.
Did Shirosaki-sensei say anything?
Well, she was pretty stunned when I told her who Kuwana really is and what he's up to.
Sounding a little smug there, Higashi-san. Taking credit for the detective work you didn't even do? Back me up here, Yagami-san.
Whatever, man. Kuwana got away, and that's all that matters. Still, the task in front of us is finishing Sari-san's case. We have to clear up Aharu's crime once and for all. With Mamiya-san's help, of course.
Finally, I'm ready to get some answers. Well, we still got time till Shirosaki-sensei gets here. Why don't you take a breather, Yagami-san?
Huh? That'd be okay?
Sure. I'll call you once everyone's here.
Yeah, a break sounds good.
By the way, Higashi, has anything unusual gone down in Kamurocho lately? Anything involving RK?
Yeah, about that. My guys are saying things have been a little too quiet since yesterday. Soma and Akutsu are out in Ijincho too. When they come back, they're in for a rude awakening. And they can pay for what they did to Kaito Aniki.
Make them pay? Aren't your Yakuza days behind you now?
That's not the Yakuza in me talking. That's just a problem I'm gonna be the solution for.
Isn't that exactly what a Yakuza would say?
Fine. Think of it as getting revenge for a brother. I'm doing the right thing, damn it!
Yeah, maybe it's just how you're putting it.
Besides, what's it matter if I was Yakuza? I've got my own code, and I'm gonna do right by me.
Whatever you say. Much as things change, they stay the same.
Since I'm out, might as well check out how the city's doing. I'll go kill some time somewhere.
They're gonna pay for what they did to Aniki. If I don't make them, who's gonna?
Relax, Yagami-san. I'll let you know when Shirosaki-sensei and the others arrive.
Man, Higashi is so cool. Alright, what to do until then. Is there any other side things I need to... Okay, yeah, I still need to do this. What else? Hang out with Minato, of course. What else? Go over here. Oh no. Now
shit. What?
Hey, Yagami-san, it's Sugiura.
Hey.
Shirosaki-sensei and the others just got to Charles. They're getting ready to grill Mamiya-san.
Got it. Then I'll head back soon.
Thanks.
Man, you didn't even give me a chance to explore a little bit. Damn it. As soon as I get back to Charles, Yui Mamiya is going to answer every single one of my questions. Kinda wanna see if there's anything available, like, side case-wise, over at Genda Law. Oh, wait, that's right. I would probably have to talk to Saori in order to make it happen. Well, we go back then! What? Actually, no. Hold up. I do want to do at least that one side case that when we were in a Jincho that, like, brought us back over here to Kamurocho for a reason. So yeah, we're gonna do that one. Seriously, why does this art style look so dang familiar to me?
What a waste.
Oh yeah, also let's visit the cats.
Excuse me.
ありがとうございました。
Thank you. Let me check on the cats.
A name, huh?
You're Peanut.
Who's a good boy?
Arbor Protector. Let's keep the cat RNG going. Good old Stardust.
A name, huh? Really, guys?
Alright, let's see what I can upgrade now. It's been a while. Definitely has to be this. And boost my attack at the same time, too. Up to level 3. Actually, no. Boost it all the way up to level 4. What can we get through here? Enhanced reversals? Okay. Skill Pro! 100 skills obtained. Okay. Alright, let's see. Wait, hold on, let's find the entrance. There it is. Oh, I remember this. I remember this place. It's where I met Madoka-chan. I had to take a picture of her chest just to prove that she didn't really have really big honkers and was given the nickname Madonkadonk. This is Kazuto Jumonji's office, so maybe it's him? Might you be Yagami-san?
Yep.
Yes, Takayuki Yagami. And you must be... Shh, please just call me Okazaki while we're out here. You never know who might be listening. Very true. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Aruto Okazaki. That's my real name, in fact. This is the face of the masked rider. He's younger than I thought. Well then, Yagami-san, before we enter my workspace, I want you to promise me something. That you won't tell anyone that you're about to see. I'm about to see? Very well. My lips are sealed. This way, please. What is this? This is the true identity of Kazuto Jumonji. I'm not sure I understand. All the works of Kazuto Jumonji are written by the 10 of us here, including myself. In other words, Kazuto Jumonji isn't one person. He's a group of authors. Wow, a whole group? Really? Chaos of the Masked Rider. Man! That is pretty crazy. A group of 10 writing a story together? Not gonna lie, I'd like to be a part of a group like that. That's how you write books in so many different genres at such an impossible pace. Yup, it's all due to the efficiency of 10 talented authors of different personalities, all writing at the same time. Pretty neat trick. Oh, so this is the detective. Kamurocho detective at that. But he has a lot of good stories. Curious. Please, have a seat, Yagami-san. Allow me to explain our request to you. This is a real surprise. So many people all writing as one person. Yeah, I don't know about the groups like us, that's for sure. But truth be told, each one of us is a failed author. I mean, we all had a publishing debut, but never any success beyond that. Each of us nearly gave up our pens for good. So how did you come to work together? How else? Through social media. I launched an online community and ended up attracting a bunch of failed authors. And through our exchanges, we came up with the idea of joint authorship. So we tried it, and it worked.
I see.
That's interesting. I hear your first effort was a smash hit. Oh, yes! It was a masterpiece that none of us could have written on our own. It exists only because the 10 of us worked on it together. Some of us come up with clever twists, some of us are good at dialogue, and some of us are awesome at building plot. For each of us may be lacking in one area, together we can be a great author. Something I really wish I had. Like, especially if it's to help overcome my writer's block, too. Especially since I'm trying to, you know, write up the reboot to my story this year. Really hoping I get some progress of it done this year.
By the way...
Still, it doesn't seem possible for 10 people to write a coherent book.
Hollywood movie scripts are often written by multiple people. It just depends on how you divvy it up. What's more, by managing the workload of each member, we can even work on multiple titles simultaneously. So, as long as you do it right, this unique creative process ends up pretty productive. Exactly. I doubt any writer could do anything that we're doing. And I'm in charge of managing the members' schedules, which is something I'm great at. I used to be an editor, you know. A former editor, huh? Well then, time to ask some questions. Stolen ideas? I heard that some of your ideas were plagiarized. What can you tell me about that? Okay, so it was about half a year ago. We were in the midst of polishing a manuscript we had just finished. The new mystery novel came out, and it immediately became a hot topic because of this one trick which was depicted in the story. The thing was, it was nearly identical to the manuscript we were polishing.
In other words...
So another author beat you to the punch. Yes, and when we published hours later, we were accused of plagiarism.
Does that mean...
Any chance it was a coincidence? That the contents just happened to be similar? It's pretty hard to imagine. Because it wasn't just the trick I mentioned earlier. It was also the setting, the structure, even the character traits. They're all almost exactly the same. There are too many similarities for it to be mere coincidence. Not if there are dozens of them like that. You could only say it was a coincidence if there had been one thing. What the reader saw could definitely not be called a coincidence. Alright, I get it. It wasn't just that one book that plagiarized us. The same author put out 3 more books after that, in succession, all with ideas that were just like ours. I should ask about the author that's plagiarizing them.
Either way.
Could you tell me about this author you think is stealing your ideas? His name is Sugoroku Futaba. His first novel was published more than 10 years ago, and it was a decent hit at the time. Even won an award at some mystery novel contest, but after that, his book seemed to go nowhere. People said he was just a one-hit wonder. But then all of a sudden, that one-hit wonder came out with a new book that turns into a famous bestseller. Right? And that book was nearly identical to one of ours we had yet to release. So one after the other, Mr. Futaba continued to publish books that closely resembled what we were working on. All of them bestsellers. Now people think he's made this miraculous comeback. I mean, if you're so suspicious of this guy plagiarizing you, why not just sue him? I did think about that. But if we took this to court, we might have to reveal the secret of Kazuto Jumonji. I think it'd be hard for us to tell the truth in court while also hiding how we write, don't you? Yeah, it probably would be. You know, it could be that the author is fully aware that you're powerless to take him to court. That's why he steals from you. If that's true, it would be. Completely infuriating. Ugh, unforgivable. I heard you've already asked other detectives to look into this matter. Yes, there have been 3.
Does that mean...
What kind of investigations did they conduct? Oh, they looked for ways to hack us and whether our room was bugged. Tried really hard, but couldn't find anything. None of them came up with anything? Nope, and yet our ideas kept being stolen. You really gotta wonder how in the world it's being done. That could be a tough nut to crack if the perps already invaded 3 different detectives. Thank you. That's all very useful information you provided.
Excuse me.
I'd like to proceed with this investigation by collecting even more info. Is it alright if I interview the other authors, too? Yes, please do. I've already asked them to cooperate with you. That's great. I appreciate that. Is it those 3 that I met? Alright, time for a thorough recon mission. Oh no, it's everyone here.
Excuse me.
Hey, excuse me. I'm a detective. Name is Yagami. Can I ask you a few questions? Oh, Yagami-san. Okazaki told me about you. I'm Takashi Hojo. In the world of Kazuto Jumonji, I do the science and military research, plus security for the office. I'm Ayame Sato. I research Western mythology and civilization. You might say I'm the fantasy buff, too. You're here to look into any spy activity, aren't you, Yagami-san? You've been taking measures against spies yourselves. Yeah? What kind of measures? We set up a hidden camera to catch anyone who tries to sneak in.
We actually already had a security camera, but we felt one wasn't enough. After all, we're still getting our information stolen. And with locked doors, too. At this point, we figured we just gotta outsmart the perpetrator. So there was nothing in the security footage? Nope. And no evidence of a break-in, either. And still, information was getting stolen. It still is. So flippin' weird. Have you taken any anti-hacking measures? Of course. With so many leaks, we started keeping our writing computers offline. Well, that sounds like a good move. Any chance of a leak coming from memory devices which get taken outside? I doubt it. We strictly prohibit anyone from removing devices like USB memory sticks. I remind people of that all the time, too. I haven't gone so far as to search their bags, though. I don't feel the need to do that at the end of the day. We trust our members. No chance of information being leaked. Low chance of any burglaries. Okay, thank you for your cooperation. Who else we gotta talk to? Okay.
Excuse me.
Oh my god, from this angle, he kind of reminds me of Kojima with a goatee. Hello? This is going to be a masterpiece. I'm a genius. And again, he kind of looks like a Japanese Shaggy, in a way. Ends with the hair. This is going to be a masterpiece. I'm a genius. Once Manabe-kun gets into the zone, he can't hear anything. Talking to him right now won't do you any good. Oh, yeah? He's so skilled at fleshing out characters, he just really breathes life into them. Yeah, this is gonna be awesome. And he'll provide a foil to the protagonist's weakness to boot. Nice! Who knew the hero had this side to his character? It's like finding gold in the river. He does look absolutely full of life while he works. Honestly, he's a character himself. To be unable to hear anything. That's another level of focus.
Excuse me.
That person in the corner just disappeared. Can I ask the rest of you some questions? Ooh, Mr. Detective on the prowl. I'm Mikuru Machiyama, by the way, author of many a cell phone novel. You know, books originally written on a phone.
Yagami.
Oh, interesting. I'm actually. What do you know? I'm trying to do that from a phone too. I'm talking to Yagami. Nice to meet you. I'm Takara Ayuhara. I may not look it, but I used to be a screenwriter for The Dunce, the period drama. Yeah, I wrote episodes 5 through 7. You remember that priest joke, Nobunaga Tales? Well, Ayuhara-san, maybe let's save the tour of your career minutiae for later. I don't even know how to pronounce that word! What the heck? That's the first time I'm seeing a word like that. I'm Makoto Nishimura, and since we're sharing, I was mostly a light novel author. So, you here to ask us something?
Yep.
I am. I want to know if any of you have seen anything suspicious. Anything suspicious? No, I can't think of any. Me neither. Well, actually, there is one thing I noticed. I think Mikuru-chan changed her shampoo recently. Excuse me? Could it be you found someone special, Mikuru-chan? Ayuhara-san, please, enough with the near sexual harassment! Hey, by the way, is this a meeting space for you all? Yes, it's a nice place to get refreshed. Especially because talking to young women can be so exhausting. Okay, this guy's acting like a total creep. I wish you wouldn't talk about this space like it's some cabaret club. You haven't used the space for actual purposes, like idea meetings, and yes, even some random chit-chat times. That's so true. We do lots of amazing brainstorming here.
I see.
Okay, so you all bounce ideas off each other in here? Oh yeah, Kazucho Jumonji wouldn't exist without those brainstorming sessions. We share our ideas, we play to each other's strengths, and we polish everything up for each other. fact, we were doing that right before you started asking your questions, and we'll go right back to it when
By
we're
the
done.
way-
By any chance, do these brainstorm sessions take place at the same time every day? Yeah, why not? Why do you ask? If details of your work are being discussed, those sessions are a chance for someone to eavesdrop. And it would be even easier if you guys meet at the same time daily. You've hit on something there. What a deduction. One that I deduced myself. I've always thought this place is bugged. But it can't be. Don't you remember? They never found any evidence of that. Yeah, since 3 detectives already came and didn't find anything, it probably wasn't a bug. But if these guys are having regular idea meetings, surely a plagiarist would see them as an opportunity. What the hell? Was that a gunshot? Not again. That was probably the damn neighborhood pranksters. Pranksters? Yeah, just a bunch of local kids lighting up firecrackers and making trouble. Probably playing cops in Yakuza. Do you guys remember the last time we heard firecrackers? It was when another detective was here. That detective was also thought it was a gunshot. Not surprising to sound like that makes people think of gang warfare. Even when the Tojo clan gone, this is still Kamurocho. Firecrackers. Last heard when a previous detective was here? That's interesting. Now let's talk about this person in the corner. Looks like she's on the phone. I see. Can't make it, huh? Alright. Well, get some rest. Bye. Oh, hello.
It's Yagami.
Yagami's name. I'm a detective. I'm Remy Makita. I'm in charge of the love stories, mostly. Sorry you heard that. Bit embarrassing for me. No, I apologize. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I was talking to Masamichi Ichinose, one of the other members of Kasuto Jumonji. He's not coming to work today? No, he's kind of fickle. He has a habit of feeling down, so he's absent pretty often. He likes to come in out of the blue and surprise us, only to take off for another 2 months. Does he have an actual illness? Perhaps the kind of illness that makes you play games in your room all day? I see. That sounds difficult to deal with. Sure is, but he's got the talent. He comes up with the ideas nobody else could. Fresh world views, mind-blowing plot devices. He's good at unpredictable twists, too. If only he weren't so unstable. Sometimes he can be in a slump for half the year. Maybe that's just how geniuses are. I don't know. I wish we could have a stable genius. Anyway, I'm sort of his caretaker for some reason. But I can't criticize him. If I were to ever chide him, even a little, he'd go into a slump. What a handful. I can see you're having a hard time. I think that's all of them. Now let me step back and figure out exactly what I know now. Chances seem pretty damn low that any wiretaps, hacks, or accidental leaks took place, so that leaves... How are things going, Yagami-san? Did you find anything?
No.
No, nothing decisive yet. There's only one way I can think of for the book ideas to leak, and I suspect it's not because of an outsider. But should I tell Okazaki-san? Be careful to make claims on any evidence. Okazaki-san, are you sure there's only one member absent today? I see only 8 people here. Oh, really? Who's missing? I think Sanada-kun went up to the roof. Yeah, it's him, alright, because I don't see him. Okay, so he went up to the roof. That's fine. I'll talk to him later. The heck is here? Oh no. Do not expect me to do mahjong. Oh, there he is. You're Yagami-san, right?
Yep.
I'm going around asking everyone questions. Can I count on your cooperation too, Sanada-san? Questions? Of course, I'm happy to cooperate. My name is Kadichi Sanada. I'm in charge of structuring in Kazuto Jumonji. What do you mean by structuring? It's like drawing a blueprint of the story. I make adjustments to the ups and downs of the drama, and I set up the foreshadowing. I kind of understand, but not really. Okay, for example, changing the order of the episodes or making the characters' backstories stronger. Little tweaks like that can make it a big difference in how fun and readable a story is. So my role is to keep a bird's-eye view on the whole story to analyze where we can make these improvements. Okay, I'm starting to get the idea.
By the way.
So, Sanada-san, have you noticed anything suspicious around the office lately? Suspicious? Actually, yes. Huh? Really? Can you tell me about it? What's going on? Why is he hesitating? I should press him a bit. Let me check what's up here on the roof. Maybe I'll find a squirrel. Hold on, I'm going a little further than expected. Oh no. Okay, let's press him.
Excuse me.
Sana-san, could you tell me what you saw that was suspicious? I'm not eager to share. It's not exactly something I want another person to know.
Please.
A detective is bound to confidentiality. I won't share anything you tell me with anyone. Fair enough, I'll tell you. I'm going to be totally straight with you, Yagami-san. I suspect one of the 10 writers is a spy.
Huh?
I believe someone on the inside is selling our ideas to someone on the outside. Can't say I wasn't thinking about that possibility, but... Sana-san, is there a reason or any evidence that leads you to believe that? I have no evidence, but I do have a concrete basis for my belief. The truth is, a few members of Kazuto Jumonji are thinking about going independent.
What does that mean?
You mean start over as a single authors again? Yes, they must have finally regained their confidence because of all of the hits we've had as Kazuto Jumonji. Now they think they can go out on their own and write books that will actually sell. So why don't they just do it instead of selling ideas to an outsider? What's the point of that? Well, we're in a situation where... what should I explain first? The members of Kazuto Jumonji have signed a contract that prohibits them from going independent for at least 5 years.
What?
A 5-year contract? That's pretty long. Well, the whole intent of the contract was that each of us would focus all our energy on Kazuto Jumonji. In exchange for accepting the severe restrictions, we'd all receive regular royalties. You don't have that type of thing as a single author, where we're at risk of enduring long moneyless periods in the publishing schedule, as well as your own slumps. I see, so that's another benefit of working in a group with other authors. Yeah, it's a huge benefit, one which would disappear after they're independent from Kazuto Jumonji. Remember we envisioned all the works by Kazuto Jumonji to remain the property of Kazuto Jumonji, the corporate entity?
I see.
So that makes it hard to strike out on your own. Yes, but if Kazuto Jumonji were to break up completely, that would be a different story. The contract stipulates that if such a thing were to happen, each author would continue to receive an equal share of the royalties. Sorry about that. So, here's what I now believe. One of the authors wanted to be independent is selling info to someone on the outside just to make us suspicious of each other. This author is trying to bring about the breakup of Kazutojimonji. That's why you think the suspect had to be someone on the inside? I do. Not totally convinced, but the motive makes sense, at least. So, who are the members who want to become independent? I'm sorry, even after all I've just told you, I can't bring myself to sell my coworkers. I understand. Kagami-san, I like the work we do as Kazutojimonji, and I don't think I could make it on my own. A breakup is something I desperately want to prevent, so I hope you can use your investigation to shine a light on the truth. I get it. You can leave the rest to me. Thank you. The issues are pretty complex for this little group of authors known as Kazutojimonji. Are you done talking to Sonata-kun? Yep. Yes, we finished up just now. You know, Yagami-san, there was one thing I neglected to tell you. It might turn out to be nothing, but... Tell me something trivial could turn out to be a clue in the investigation. Well, it's about an odor. Odor? Yeah, the authors have been complaining about a strange smell lately. It wafts in from nowhere and then disappears before we can track it. What sort of smell is it? I would say oily. It smells like oil. Almost like if you left out some meat for a while. That kind of oily, rancid smell. Well, it never comes during meals, and there's never trash or anything on the floor, so we just don't know where it could be coming from. Yeah, pretty puzzling. Hold up! Sorry, this probably has nothing to do with your investigation. No, all hints are valuable. I'll start paying attention to any smells in the area. Hope there are more good ones than bad. An oily smell, huh? Serious odor, what could it be? Please feel free to look around the office. I already told the others to keep out of your way. Alright, time for a good look around. The most interesting location is the meeting space where they exchange their ideas. They say no bugs or wiretaps were ever found there, but maybe they missed something. That unidentified odor, I hope I can actually find out where it's coming from. Mysterious odor, what could it be? When it comes to smells, I know just who to call. Before we do that, hold up.
I believe. All right, let's go.
Oh, we can also bring them indoors too.
Attaboy.
Oh, this. Thank you, Ranpo. What? Are the cigarette butts bothering you?
Excuse me.
Okazaki-san, you allow smoking in this office? That's rare these days. Yeah, some of the authors say they can't come up with ideas unless they smoke. I'm aware most offices ban smoking, but this is ours, so we're pretty lax about it. Of course, the non-smokers aren't crazy about it. I get it. Is that why you also have the whole window open in December? Yes, the ventilation system never lets enough fresh air inside. Mikuru-chan, the young lady, opens the window at the start of every meeting. And then the authors smoke while we all talk.
What does that mean?
Wouldn't your voices leak outside? Isn't there a risk of someone overhearing? I doubt it. I mean, we're on the 3rd floor. Besides, we're not that loud, and the next building over is some distance away. Hell, he really doesn't worry about that. Okay, I think I'll look around the window anyway.
Right, let's go. Good dog. Very good dog.
What is it, boy? Something nearby? Okay, let's see what's going on.
Suspicious.
What is this? What are these stains? trying to show me these stains, huh? I wonder what they are. Doesn't look like bird poo. More stains above the window, too. Weird. And then what are these? This looks like animal fur. Why is this here? What were you thinking? You're not supposed to take Data home. But we're closing in on the deadline. Come on, just this once. No way. I've told you so many times. You know our ideas are being leaked, don't you? Of course I know. Not showing Data to anyone, are you? What do you mean? You were saying the other day how you can make it on your own now. What? I don't want to believe it, but... Come on, you two, stop arguing. Yagami-san. Looks like your fears have come true, Sanada-san. The authors have all gotten suspicious of each other. I haven't been able to trust them myself. Maybe the perpetrator really is among us. In any case, there's no more to waste. I'll have to speed up my investigation. There are two strange pieces of evidence I found. The animal fur and the smelly stains. The smell is really strong too. Maybe I should just get Rombo to sniff out its source.
All right, let's go. Attaboy.
Back to the door? Huh? Does he want to go outside the room? You want me to go to the rooftop? Is something up there? I wonder what it could be. Only one way to find out.
You got something? This way, huh? Doing great. This way, huh? Doing great. You got something? Good dog. Very good dog.
What's this? A cat food can? What's this doing here? It's supposed to be what caused the stains at the office. Those stains could be emanating the smell. Sanada-kun, do you suspect your own teammates as well? I think there's a possibility, or rather, it's the only possibility left after the process of elimination. What are you saying? We shouldn't keep turning a blind eye, Okazaki-san. We should confront the facts and expose the perpetrator before Kazuto Jumonji implodes from within. Sanada-kun, are you saying... Oh, Yagami-san. Sanada-san, I think you can hold off on your big confrontation until you hear the results of my investigation. Huh? Did you find something? Yes, I think I figured out the suspect's unique strategy. Really? 2 stains in the office, the animal fur, and the can of cat food. The window that always opens during their idea meetings, and then there's the reason detectives couldn't find any wiretaps or hacks. If I combine all these things, I've got enough evidence to expose the truth. I'm going to deduce the suspect's identity and how they did it based on the evidence. Firstly, the method by which the suspect was stealing information was... probably by looking through the window. What? Like a peeping Tom? How could someone do that on the 3rd floor? The suspect was likely watching from another location, reading her lips to figure out what was being discussed. Well, that sounds a little far-fetched. Do you have any proof based for your theory? I don't have any proof. My theory is based on a hunch, I guess. A hunch? That's not very convincing. Alright, not that one. I think it was their spies. There's a spy on the inside. Might as well. Assume you have some evidence if you're accusing one of us.
No.
It's process of elimination. If there's no hacking or bugging, that leaves us with a spy. But you have evidence. If we're going to point fingers, you have to show us something. No, I don't really have any evidence. Oh my gosh. Listening device. Probably the suspect listened in. I understand your brainstorm sessions take place at the same time every evening. So if someone were to use the listening device precisely at that time, he could steal your ideas for his next novel. Wait, hold on. There weren't any bugs. That's right, Yagami-san. Remember, there 3 picked game could find 1 bug. I don't blame them for not being able to find it. Because the bug only showed up when it was needed. It showed up? A listening device? Yes, the suspect thought up of an ingenious way to bring it in here. See, the key to solving the mystery was the marks left at the office. Marks? Those marks tell us how the suspect was calling his bug. There were strange stains outside the office window, and they smelled like greasy meat. Inside the window, I wouldn't know what those were. Luckily, I found the source of the smell in a corner of the rooftop. Cat food? Yes, in all likelihood, the suspect dropped cat food from this can onto the perfusion right outside the window. It was that process which stained the outside wall. So you're saying this can of a cat food is what called the bug? Yep, that's exactly what I'm saying. Was found evidence which reveals the suspect's identity. Huh? Is that fur? A tuft of animal fur. It's found near the stains on the wall. This fur is most likely from a cat. A cat? Are you saying a cat was spying on us? Yes. Or more precisely, a cat wearing a wire. Are you serious? And that's how they were listening in on our idea meetings? Yes, I know it's hard to believe. Come meeting time, our suspect would carry the cat up to the roof and drop cat food right outside the window. Then he would release the cat and direct it to head towards the food. Wait, hold on. Do you really think a creature as apathetic as a cat could be bathed like that? Maybe the owner kept the cat hungry beforehand, so it could leap so it would leap at the sight of food. Ah, yes, that might do the trick. Cats are snooty, but not so snooty they can ignore real hunger. Your eating space is near the window, which is close to where the bait was placed. Moreover, you've been keeping the window open to let the cigarette smoke out. With the bug cat sitting right outside, your conversations were leaking like a broken faucet. I can hardly picture this. There's still something I'm not convinced about, Yagami-san. Our meetings can get pretty long. Even if the cat were well trained, wouldn't it just get up and walk away after it's eaten its food? Yes, I wondered about that too. My best guess would be sleep medication. Sleep medication? The owner might have spiked the food with sleep aids. I've heard you can ask a vet for a prescription. You really think the perpetrator would go that far? Yes, sure. I think he could have just hung a listening device from a string or something, but think about it. A device on a string will eventually be seen. If someone just sees a sleeping cat, who would care? You have a point. Nobody would even think to shoo a sleeping kitty. It's a weird trick, but it's simply a new and highly effective way of hiding in plain sight. Now, having said that, if a detective were to come and investigate, the suspect would still want to keep the bug from being found. Ah, and if the cat were just outside the window, it would set off the detective's bug detector. Right, and yet the bug detector was never set off by anything, let alone a cat. We even had a detective come in immediately after an idea meeting once. How could it never have been found?
Yep.
Our suspect probably had a way to chase the cat away if needed. I believe he did that even today. In the time that I've been here. What? Measure taken by the suspect to chase away the cat. The firecrackers. While I was interviewing everyone here, I heard firecrackers go off outside. I understand they went off and surprised the other detectives who came here before me. That's true now as you mention it. After a detective showed up, the suspect set off firecrackers to wake up the sleeping cat. Ah! If the cat can be put in a shallow sleep by adjusting the medicine dosage, it would certainly awaken and hide from the noise. That's true. I used to take sleeping pills myself, but I was startled awake by an earthquake alert. Now then, all this leads me to following a conclusion. The suspect was someone on the outside. Because anybody on the inside would be able to obtain information without the need of a bug. Sure, that makes sense. Are we in agreement, Sanada-kun? We are. The suspect had to be near this building as he spied on you. He had to be able to chase the cat away with a firecracker. Okazaki-san, your idea meeting is scheduled to start now, isn't it? The suspect might be near, checking in on what we're doing. Trying to listen in on the idea meeting. A man. Oh shit. Meow. Kind of a scaredy cat, ain't ya? We got him!
Won't get away.
Why didn't the cat vocalize? There we go. We got him.
Hey.
So you're the one who's been spying on the office of Kazushiro Jumonji. I don't know what you're talking about. This can of cat food. It had your fingerprints on it. You didn't think to wipe them off. What? I can hand this over to the police, you know. Duh! Damn it! Of course I don't actually have any fingerprints. But this isn't a courtroom, so I'd say I'm allowed to bluff a little. It's time to give up and admit to your crime. Forget it! Give me back that cat food can! Oh great, now he wants to fight.
Is that about it?
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
So who are you? Were you stealing the writer's ideas? Is your name Sugoroku Futaba? Yagami-san! You should catch the... it's you!
Huh?
You know this person? Yes, this is Wataru Tenjinbashi, our editor in charge. The Perp was your editor? Well, former editor, to be exact. What do you mean? He was our editor until about a year ago, but we asked for him to be reassigned after he caused some trouble. What kind of trouble? He advertised a new book on social media without our consent before we'd even decide to publish it. We were still working on the plot points, none of which had been made public. So your own editor leaked classified information? Then the readers were expecting this great novel when we didn't even know how or if we were going to complete it. This guy even disclosed a surprise twist in the story in an effort to save his marketing campaign. And in the end, we had to scrap that novel and start another one from scratch. So that's what happened. It's your fault. All this is your fault. Excuse me? What? After all that happened, you decided to release your sleeping detective series with another publisher. The editor-in-chief hated me for losing a featured author. He stopped giving me work until I had no choice but to resign.
No way.
So you took out your frustration by stealing their ideas and selling them to an unknown writer. A writer in a slump will pay anything for good ideas. I'm sure this man took full advantage. So what are you gonna do to me? We'll leave it up to the court to decide what you'll be charged with. No! Thank you so much, Akemi-san. Sorry about that. Just doing something. I'm just glad we were able to catch the perp. Sanada-kun, are we good now? Okazaki-san, you should know that I recognize your talent, but I cannot condone distrusting your teammates. I know that some of the authors are looking to go independent, but I also know that worries you. I'm sorry. Ever since the plagiarism mess, the teamwork in Kazuto Jumonji has been in shambles. We have to start making improvements. That starts with trusting our members and working as one. Can I count on you for that, Sanada-kun? Yes, of course. I think I'm looking forward to Kazuto Jumonji's next book. That was one hell of a lengthy side quest. My god. And we got... Okay, Showa Dual Records Earth. Skill EX Dagger Break has been unlocked. Oh. Interesting. Alright. That's been resolved. We can go back to Charles and interrogate more out of Yui Mamiya. Why did these guys just have to show up? Why does that move suck so much? Goodness gracious!
I had a conversation. Ah, okay, so you cannot go up there anymore. What's in this little alleyway?
Really, guys?
Can I get anything through the upgrades? Okay, I'm still a little low on them. Wait, what was it that I got from here? Dagger break and something else. Usually listening in on these conversations would drop some hints and keywords as to, like, you know, being like possible side cases that I can take on. Because that's the important. That's how I'm gonna have to find other side quests and all that through using this, of course. Are they still following me? Nope.
Really? You too, Genda-sensei?
What? Am I in the way?
Of course not. I didn't know you still did field work.
I figured if they could pull a fast one on Saori-kun, I'd at least want to look him in the eye.
Why are all these people here? What gives?
We've been waiting for you, Yagami-san. Mamiya-san is about to enlighten us on the truth behind the groping.
Good.
Oh, and I heard about Sawa-sensei. I'm so sorry.
Our condolences.
Looks like she got mixed up in all this when RK was chasing after Kuwana. But we're still not sure why they chased him. To figure that out, we'll have to retrace Kuwana's steps.
Exactly.
That said, let's start with the harassment charges, Mamiya-san.
Fine. Let's get this over with.
Pout all you want, but keep the answers straight. Got it?
Ihara's assault was designed to establish a false alibi for Mikoshiba's murder. So Kawana had you play the victim, and together you pulled one over on the police and the court.
Can you confirm if this is all accurate so far, please?
Yeah.
The person who groped you on the train wasn't Ihara-san himself. It was his stand-in. And my understanding is that he had conspirators to help him fabricate this event?
That's right.
What was Kawana doing at the time? Was he in Ijinsho or Tokyo?
Didn't you hear your lady friend? Ihara-san had a stand-in. And that stand-in was our sensei.
You mean Kawana posed as Ihara himself? So this Ihara was actually Kawana. Huh.
Sensei and Ihara-san have a pretty similar build. Not sure they could have pulled it off otherwise, you know?
But some spots don't look right, like his mouth. You sure that's really Kawana-san?
That part around his mouth is fake. He said he scanned Ihara-san's face and made it on a 3D printer.
Oh, huh.
You can print things in 3D now?
Well, it's a machine that takes a model's data from a computer and prints physical objects using materials like resin. So if you were to scan a person's face onto a computer, a 3D printer could accurately recreate it.
I don't know the details, but that's what Sensei used to become Ihara-san.
Something like this. See, with a 3D printer, a piece of a face is pretty easy to make.
What the hell?
I see. His eyes are hidden behind the sunglasses, and the seams on his jaw are obscured by the mask.
It's incredible, I must say. With the mouth area so visible, it's too convincing to think he's anybody else. And with the prosecution assuming he's just another sexual predator, they fell for it.
This is no time to be impressed. In case you forgot, he had the defense fooled too.
Right.
Assuming Kawana was Ihara's double, there's still some evidence I'm iffy about.
I'm of the same opinion.
Okay. Which evidence is questionable?
And to pull back the curtain on this case. Any evidence I'm sure of, I need to press mommy on it right now. How about this one?
Any thoughts after seeing this?
Stop it.
You're gonna look away? You aided and abetted by playing the victim, didn't you?
I mean, yes.
Who put this video up on the internet?
Sensei did. He said from the start that once Ihara-san got his guilty verdict, he'd upload it to the internet.
So that was all part of the plan.
Yeah. Sensei can't forgive the law for how easy it lets off bullies. Ihara-san's the same way. His son's death was brushed aside. The court blamed his suicide on unknown factors. And that's what led them to his whole plan. The real victim is some bully who never got what he deserved, and the killer gets off in court by being convicted of battery. How would the public respond after finding out they'd gamed the law like that?
So Kawana and Ihara's real plan was to make a mockery out of the justice system.
Seems to be going well for them. The courts are beside themselves for dragging the police into this.
I guess Ihara really was desperate. He was never concerned about his own punishment. He tarnished his own name to humiliate the law.
Yeah, cop or not, Ihara is a broken man. Nobody took responsibility for his son's death, and the courts all but ignored his case. No wonder he went along with Kawana.
I can't even imagine.
Yeah.
Sensei and Ihara-san are the perfect pair with nothing to lose. The only ones who do are the ones forced to comply. Us. Speaking of which, are we done here yet?
I better press mommy on this evidence. Time to pull back the curtain on this groping case. Let's see, what else now? about this?
This piece of the puzzle still needs an explanation.
Is that...
The police examined the trace evidence on Ahara's hands after he was caught. And from the analysis, the same fibers from Mamiya-san's undergarments were found on Ahara's hands.
That's right. If the stand-in was the groper, Ihara-san wouldn't have touched Mamiya-san at all. But the evidence on Ihara-san's hands suggests otherwise. Rather strange, isn't it?
I take it there was a trick to this, too?
That's simple. Before I got in the train, I met with the real Ihara-san at the underground platform. That's when I had him touch the undergarment. After that, all I had to do was go to the bathroom and put them on. That's where the fibers in the trace were from.
Just as I suspected, she and Ahara fabricated the harassment evidence long before it happened.
What the police found on Ihara-san's hands was exactly what we wanted them to find. And it would serve as hard proof he grabbed me. The courts really ate it up. It was hard not to laugh sometimes, to be honest.
You're really starting to open up. That's the spirit.
Right. What else are we gonna press her on? What about this here, the security footage?
This came out pretty clearly.
Uh-huh.
So the guy in the back is Kuwana posing as Ahara, right?
Yes. And he actually didn't lay a finger on me. His prince couldn't show up.
Sounds like you had a hell of a time getting this set up.
I didn't. But Sensei sure did.
And then there's the security footage at the station, and then the eyewitness smartphone footage. Like, what about these two here?
What do you make of this?
I mean, what's there to doubt?
You tell me?
The one running on the platform wasn't Ihara-san. It was Sensei pretending to be him, right?
Meaning...
There is no more meaning. That's all there is to it. Ihara-san used a stand-in to fake his alibi. The stand-in turned out to be none other than Jin Kuwana, which Mamiya-san just finished explaining in detail.
Yep. Good to know we have all our ducks in a row.
She did say that, like, those that were restraining him are a part of the group that Kuwana was pretty much orchestrating.
How should we be looking at this?
The guy getting taken down in the footage is the real Ihara-san. Sensei had already switched places with them before the scene happened. No one saw through his disguise.
Makes sense. There'd be no way to swap places after getting caught like this. His sunglasses were removed too.
Also, the person who tripped him was one of ours. So was the one who took the smartphone video. If nobody tried to stop him, he would have just gotten away. But the most important part of it was pinning Ihara-san as the culprit out in public.
Right. If that didn't happen, the entire alibi goes up in smoke.
More or less.
So basically, this entire battery case was calculated from the start. Nothing but smoke and mirrors.
What else now? What about the Ikebukuro station's security footage?
Can you take a closer look at this?
That's the Ikebukuro station platform. What about it?
If Kuwana was pretending to be Ahara, then Kuwana was also the man in the video before he got on the train, correct?
Right. Didn't we go over this already?
Guess we did, huh? How about this, then?
What's this? A map of the station?
We made a diagram of Shinjuku Station. The platform's packed with cameras, but take a closer look and you'll notice a small blind spot.
We've all been looking into it. So, let's say Ihara murdered Mikoshiba and faked his alibi at the station. If that was the case, then after Ihara had his stand-in do the deed, they would have swapped at this blind spot. Sound about right?
Is I give up what you're looking for? You figured it out. You win. What more do you want?
And last but not least, a transit card.
How about this then?
And this is?
Before the incident, Ihara used this card to go through the ticket gate at Ikebukuro, the time of which was recorded.
Right, and it was on October 7th at 7:43 a.m.
Thanks, Hoshino-kun.
Happy to help, Yagami-san.
At the earliest, Mikoshiba's time of death would have been 7:30 a.m. If Ihara killed Mikoshiba in Ijincho, he would have only had 13 minutes to get to Ikebukuro. And frankly, that's impossible.
That's what's dumping you?
Huh?
Sensei borrowed the card from Ihara-san beforehand and passed through the gate. Afterward, he slipped it back to Ihara-san when they switched places. That way, Ihara-san ended up having the time-stamped card on him. Makes sense now.
So even the entry time through the ticket gate was used as part of the alibi?
It all seems so obvious now that I hear it. Nobody'd suspect that a groping was being used as an alibi for murder.
Yeah. And on top of all that, no one knew Mikoshiba had been killed during the trial. They really pulled it off.
Anything else?
Yagami-san, you sure that's enough?
Yeah, I think we've got plenty. Bottom line, groping was a fabrication. At the very least, we know that the prosecution's evidence can all be refuted.
The courts were being intentionally misled. I'm considering filing an appeal.
Are you saying you want a retrial?
I am. We'll reveal Ihara and Kuwana's plot and overturn the verdict they issued.
That might be harder than it sounds.
Why do you say that, Genda-sensei?
Well, the previous trial resulted in Ihara being found guilty, right? As the client, if he doesn't want an appeal, there's no way you're getting one. Doesn't matter what any lawyer tries to do. If Ihara refuses to appeal, then that's that.
And we'll talk to him tomorrow. First, we need to see how he reacts to everything we've got on him.
Sounds good. Then let's meet at the detention center tomorrow.
Will do.
So, we done for the night?
Sure are. Great job, everyone. Go get some rest.
Yo, Yagami. You sure it was cool to let that Mamiya chick just go home?
Yeah? Why?
I mean, she helped Kuwana kill all those people. Aren't you gonna turn her in or something?
I would, but there's nothing we can do.
Nothing we can do?
Frankly, we don't have any proof of the murder she was talking about.
What, so this is all for nothing?
Nothing directly pointing to Mamiya, anyway. Aside from Mikoshiba, no other bodies turned up. Which means all we can do is take her home, right? Sugiura is making sure she gets back safe.
Fine, forget it. Why are you still here? Everyone else went home already.
Come on, man, why the cold shoulder? Am I really that annoying?
You wouldn't be the guy I'd call to hang out with. So if you're done, then go.
Wow. Straight for the jugular, huh?
But if it's help you need, I'll be there. I've had nothing but time lately. But only if you bow your head and ask nice. Then I'll consider it.
I know for a fact you'd help me out regardless, so why waste a good bow? Thanks for the drink.
Dude, come on. That was your cue to bow and ask nice.
Gonna go with Zari-san to interview Ihara tomorrow. Time to call it a day. Goodness gracious, quite a lot. Even more we got out of her. Maybe I really should just get rid of the boxing style just for now. Hang on, we'll do that right now. There we go. And now we're back to just simply having 3 styles. Oh boy.
Really, guys?
There we go.
Star, pretty tasty. Thanks.
Nice to see Yagami's cut is healing up pretty well. Let me see. Okay, yeah, I had a feeling that Ikanari Steak was still around there. I had yet to visit that place.
For real? And stay down.
Okay. I currently cannot eat anything at the moment, but I'm just looking at what they have here. I also do wonder how steak tastes like. It's another kind of food that I have yet to try out. Oh. No, 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 not again.
What a waste.
Now can I check out the side cases from Gendalaw? I don't think I can, not yet. Nope, not at all. Back out the window we go then. Let's see. So head over to the Club Sega, one of them. Definitely the one that's around here. But first...
I wish you hadn't.
Dang it, the prompt was there! Why didn't it give me the EX action?
And stay down.
What can we get out of here? That's right, I tried to go for... I think I tried to go for the pink piggy right there, but I failed at it. I don't know, I ended up getting a Bonchon, and what the heck are these? I don't think I remember seeing these. I want to go for the Onomichio one, though. Thing is, they're hexagon-shaped, so how would they fare against a crane machine like this? That's a little bit too far. That's a little bit too far! Damn it. Oh no, I don't think... Yep, okay, we just rolled it a little bit forward. I believe. I totally believe. I'm assuming that the other one... that the other one there is Camelop? It definitely looks like Camelop. No! Dang it! Alright, let's go for Camelop then. Oh my god. We got lucky. Camelop pixel figure. Okay, so they're pixel figures. Now to go for Onomichio. Damn it! You just gotta keep moving this thing forward till it drops into there. Oh my god, why is it becoming increasingly difficult just to get Onomichio? Oh no, wait. This is probably a bad spot to try to get it because Camelop's also in the way. Damn it! Okay, he's standing right back up. Except on one side. on one side that has him angled.
It's gonna slip, it's gonna slip! Oh my god! That one actually came in clutch!
There we go. You know what? Let's try Space Harrier. I'm not good with this game, but we can try. Whoops. How the hell do I insert the coin again? Start the game? There we go, I had to hit triangle.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yep, let's get ready.
Oh, damn it.
Get ready.
What?
Get ready.
Even running into the trees? Oh wait, yep, it's the Dragon Boss. Oh god. I have to keep shooting its head. Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh no, it's gonna take forever to get to the S's. Oh no, and the input delay. I can't even. Oh well. Who cares about putting my initials in there anyways? Ah! Goodness gracious. There's a bit of Space Harrier from me. I'm not even that good with Super Hang-On either. So, alright. It's time to rest up and proceed with into the next day and the next part of the story. Nova Rich Guy! Oh god. Never mind! He kicked my ass! Unbelievable. And it checkpointed me right out here, thankfully. They really doubled down on how ridiculously tanky, like how crazy strong the Nova Rich guys are. The moment you spotted a single one in Yakuza Zero, in any of the other Yakuza games, like they were just easy pickings to just beat up. Hello, kitty.
Look who it is.
That's Goose.
Stay safe.
Hey, thank you for the onigiri. Already cleared that. I haven't done that specific school story yet. I've already retrieved it from the item box, so I don't know what case this is, technically. Time for Sari-san and me to interview Ihara. Better take a cab back to Tokyo Detention Center. Before that, let's... Because I did get another Master System game. Let's see, what was it? What was it that I got again? Penguin Land? Or Woody Pop? What is this? Oh, it's this kind of game. Let's try this one then. God, that is a blind green. I don't even have my lamp on, but goodness gracious, that is a very blinding green. Oh, I didn't even hit start. There we go. Why not beginner? Oh, God. What am I even collect? Oh, they're power-ups! That's not the DX ball for sure. Oh god, how am I gonna... There we go! Damn it! Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Wait! Hold up. Oh no, I can't. There's no rewind function. Oh hey, I can zoom in! I did not know that. For the love of Christ! I'm redoing that. I am redoing that! DX Ball is like this, but it was on... Oh, but like... I'm pretty sure it was called something else, though, aside from what you're describing, Jacob. God damn it. Can I get it in there? No, I can't! But hey, this helps out a little bit better for me, in my case. Oh my god, okay, so using the control stick slides you a little bit faster. And then the control pad just, you know, a little bit slower? Let's see what else. Let's try this then. But before we, hang on. I have no idea, honestly. The input delay on... Oh my god. So it's just about a... Okay, that's how I jump. Alright. Okay. Oh god. I have no idea what kind of game this is. I barely know. I have no idea what the. Oh god. Okay, so we have to get through this without having to crack the egg. Oh god. Ah! Move it over there. Oh no, I can't. Oh, this was probably a bad spot to put it. Oh no. Hang on. Please don't break. Oh, okay, so there's like a little safety spot. Never mind! Oh, what is the point if I can't even make it through this one? Master System fan, far from it! The only thing I know about the Master System is that there was a Fist of the North Star game that was featured on that was on it. That was, you know, playable in the Fist of the North Star Yakuza game that the devs made. And also that there was also a Ninja Gaiden game for it too.
So, you're recommending an appeal? I have that right? Did some new evidence come to light?
Yui Mamiya told us some things, like how you faked your alibi for Mikoshiba's murder. You wanted the sexual battery conviction, right?
Well...
Your goal was to avenge your son and humiliate the law on a grand scale.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Ahara-san, we have a much better grasp of the situation than you think.
And what exactly have you grasped?
Like Yagami-san just said, you're innocent. As far as the harassment goes. As your lawyer, I'll file for an appeal. And we'll make sure the world knows it.
Thanks, but no. I'm scum of the earth. A pervert. The prosecution and the judge made that very clear in the verdict.
On the day of the crime, October 7th, at around 6:30 a.m., you were in Ijincho, not Tokyo.
Baloney. I was relaxing at home.
Except that you weren't.
Oh?
You wanted to give the man who pushed your son to suicide the beating of a lifetime. And you'd miss out on that opportunity if you were at home, which is why you were in Ijincho instead. Isn't that right? You and Kawana's former student staked out Mikoshiba's house until he left. Then you dragged your prey into a car and brought him to an abandoned building in Ijincho, which would later become a murder scene. Every bone on Mikoshiba's fingers was broken. Remembering how he pushed Toshiro-kun to his death, it's no wonder you'd go that far. You tortured Mikoshiba without a shred of remorse. You inflicted no small amount of pain and terror. There's no way you weren't there, and I'd put my money on that.
And then...
You need the whole play-by-play, even though you already know it?
Oh, not at all. I'm just fascinated by this outrageous little story.
It's a piece of evidence to show that he did, of what he did next after beating up Mikoshiba.
As for what you did next after beating Mikoshiba...
It's quite a home video.
Without leaving anything on Mikoshiba's body that could be traced back to you, you slit his throat. Estimated time of death was around 7:30 a.m. on October 7th. You tossed the bloody coat and made your way to Ikebukuro Station, where Yui Mamiya was waiting.
Are you sure? I was at Ikebukuro by 7:30 a.m. Would have been impossible for me to kill Mikoshiba in Ijincho.
The person in the security camera footage in Ikebukuro was a double who imitated your likeness. The identity of whom belonged to Jin Kawana, the handyman in Ijincho. Or maybe you know him by a different name. Former high school teacher Yu Kitakata. So which name did he give you?
I don't know who you're talking about.
With Kawana in view of the security camera, you met up with Yui Mamiya at Ikebukuro first. That's where you touched the undergarments she had prepared. The police would later discover the trace evidence on your hands and pin the groping on you. Then you made your way to Shinjuku Station. After that, Mamiya and Kawana acted out the groping as they arrived at Shinjuku Station. Kawana jumped out of the train and Mamiya chased after him. And then, in the smallest of blind spots in a station absolutely packed with cameras, you were waiting for Kawana, who looked just like you. With the two of you matching, you were able to swap places in that huge crowd without anyone noticing. Kawana handed you the transit card used to pass the ticket gate. Just one piece of hard evidence that places you in Ikebukuro at 7:43 a.m. And right after the swap, Mamiya started calling for help. After that, well, we've all seen how the news reported it. You were caught in a public place with plenty of witnesses.
An active duty police officer arrested for sexual battery. The public outcry was very clear. As a result, despite it being your first offense, you were actually tried and convicted. The consensus is that it was a fitting punishment for someone so heinous. Even as your lawyer, I felt the same.
Have some confidence in yourself, Shirosaki-sensei. The prosecution, the judge, and a lawyer like you all laid out the evidence in court and found me guilty. I'm in no position to doubt you. And I've long accepted the ruling that Toshiro was never bullied. There's nothing I can do but abide by the rule of law. Right? That's all I can do, right?
I know what you're trying to say. You carried out the justice that the courts wouldn't, right?
Everything my son went through was passed off like it never even happened. School, the teachers, and yes, the court. They all dismissed the reason he died.
That's when Kawana came in the picture, telling you Toshiro-kun had been bullied. But was it Kawana's words that suddenly made you want to kill Mikoshiba? Because all of his fingers were broken while he was still alive, Was that really all just your pent-up rage?
What do you have to say, Ihara-san?
Shouldn't have been any evidence of Mikoshiba's bullying. Who told Ihara the truth?
Did Toshiro-kun ever tell you about the bullying himself?
My son never confided in me about any of that.
Then how did you know there was bullying going on? Why else would you murder Mikoshiba in cold blood? Was Sawa-sensei the one who told you the truth? She was the only person Toshiro-kun confided in. You had to have heard it from her, right?
Nearly hit the nail on the head, as they say.
Nearly?
After my trial, she confessed she knew about the bullying. But only to her old teacher over the phone. She had no idea she was being recorded.
What?
Kuwana-san let me listen to that recording where I learned Sawa-sensei had been muzzled by both the homeroom teacher and the lawyer. That was the proof of Toshiro's bullying I'd wanted all throughout the trial. After hearing Sawa-sensei's words, I finally understood. They pushed my boy over the edge.
Was there no other evidence of the bullying? Like a diary of Toshiro-kun's or something of the sort?
Nothing. Toshiro never talked to me or my wife about the bullying. And that was probably all my fault. He was bullied in middle school, too. Kids would throw his pencil case around or hide his books. When I heard about it, I chewed him out. They walk all over you because you're weak. Grow spine, I told him.
I take it that was the wrong approach.
Yeah. I can't imagine how much courage it took for him to come forward about his suffering. I'm sure he felt ashamed about it. And I should have listened when he pleaded for help. I should have told him I was proud of his bravery. But instead, I pushed him away. And in the end, Toshiro tried to make sure he never showed weakness to us again, no matter how much pain he was in. He went to a private school out in Yokohama because he hated living with me. But in the end, he still suffered.
And that's why you didn't hesitate to unleash hell on Mikoshiba.
If you say so.
You still won't admit to murdering Mikoshiba? Must be killing him not to.
So the first time Kuwana showed up was when he let you listen to the phone call with Sawa-sensei, right?
Yes. He approached me and asked me if I still wanted justice for my son. I was in uniform when he came to me too. Very bold. But it paid off. I owe him a debt of gratitude. He reassured me he had already taken care of multiple individuals like Goshiba, and that he'd urged other families to avenge the children they lost to bullying. He'd tell them that simply being branded a bully wasn't enough. He promised to deliver real justice.
If justice can be served at one's own discretion, laws would cease to serve their function. If the law isn't fair to everyone, no one will obey it. The law is only able to help the powerless because it can't be swayed by money, force, or anything else.
Then tell me, what's the solution when the law fails to punish someone who laughs in its face? To overlook those the law won't judge is to abandon those the law couldn't protect.
To render justice with confidence, you require sufficient evidence.
Some of the victims' families refused Kuwana's offer of revenge, telling him it would be unforgivable. But even after rejecting his offer, not a one reported Kuwana-san to the police. Do you understand what that implies? Whether you follow through with revenge or not, Kuwana-san presents a solution that resonates with people. Being that the law is unfair and imperfect. Am I wrong about that?
No, you're not. But we're fighting to make it as fair as we can. Laws have to change until they are perfect.
They don't change fast enough. Toshiro's death was murder by another name. Yet Hiromi Kushiba walked free. He even got to enroll in a teaching program as a student teacher. Someone like him? It's insane! I'd die of old age before the law was ever written to be fair enough. For Toshiro's sake, I can't turn a blind eye to a world where the Mikoshibas can live without consequence. Tell me, what alternative was there to getting blood on my hands? I didn't have any other choice.
Yagami-san, did he just...
This is the first time you've admitted to killing Mikoshiba.
You really did your research, unlike those useless cops. Kuwana-san's plan was impressive, almost airtight. I didn't expect it to be unraveled so quickly.
I just got lucky. There was some dirt on Yui Mamiya that Kuwana could have used against her. If we hadn't found it, there's no way we would have gotten her to talk.
What are you talking about?
Sorry, but I'm under no obligation to tell you.
Ahara-san, you'll be sent to prison as a sex offender as it stands.
Of course. Just as I planned. The charges will be confirmed, and I'll be convicted. As for the police and the prosecution, they wouldn't be able to admit they made a mistake. I could scream, "I killed Mikoshiba" at the top of my lungs. It wouldn't matter.
Are you saying you intend to admit to the murder after you're released?
Everyone's seen the video of me killing Mikoshiba by now. It's obviously authentic, but the prosecution and the police are saying it's fake. They need it to be fake. Even if I do confess, they'll sweep it under the rug.
They wouldn't.
No, that's not beneath them. But I take it how they react doesn't really matter to you. All you want is to humiliate the law, don't you? The same system that determined Toshiro-kun's incident didn't happen.
It seems you're starting to understand, Yagami-san.
Ahara's achieved most of what he wanted to do. You can't overlook what he's already done.
If the prosecution wanted to charge me for Mikoshiba's murder, then they'd have to retract the battery verdict. And that would mean admitting to a massive blunder by the court at the hands of a criminal. It would be chaos. Despite knowing who murdered Mikoshiba, no one would know what to make of the case. Wouldn't that just be wonderful?
I hear you. And I even get why you'd feel pretty proud of accomplishing that.
Do you?
But in this case, the guy's pretty much grabbed the tiger by the tail.
What tiger's tail?
Someone's issuing orders to the thugs in Kamurocho from behind the scenes. He's the tiger in this case. And they've been closing in on your partner, Kuwana. And Sawa-sensei got in their path. I'm sure you get the newspaper in here, right? You know, don't you? Sawa-sensei was killed after the thugs broke into her home. All because she got involved with Kuwana.
I'm aware she was killed. But this is the first I'm hearing of the reason why. And by thugs, you mean RK?
Yeah, but we don't know why they're going after Kuwana. Any ideas?
No way I'd know.
You think it could be because she got mixed up in your deadly little game?
Excuse me?
That's what getting away with murder really looks like. The more you perpetuate the lie, the greater the rift you create. And then, the unthinkable happens. Kawana killed others besides Mikoshiba. You said so yourself. That's what brought the angry tiger into play. And if Sawa-sensei ended up paying for that instead, then how can you begin to believe your vengeance is fair?
Because she gave false testimony. She lied in court to say Toshiro was never bullied.
She couldn't name Mikoshiba, who was a minor at the time, without evidence. What's more, she was haunted by her testimony, always second-guessing if she did the right thing. But now she's been killed. Somehow that's acceptable to you? I'm gonna clear up what happened to Sawa-sensei, just like you did for Toshiro-kun.
How?
By going public with everything you and Kawana did. The first step is to appeal the sexual battery and undo this whole lie.
You never groped Yui Mamiya. That's one crime you're innocent of, Ehara-san. The court's verdict was incorrect. So please give us the chance to appeal. We can prove your innocence.
What on earth would I get out of that?
You get to humiliate the court again. Besides, what are you gonna do for the next half a year in a cell?
Fine. Do what you want. But just know this.
Yes?
I have no intention of admitting to killing Mikoshiba in court. Is your appeal still worth a damn?
We won't know till we try. Let's go, Sari-san. We have client approval to proceed with the appeal. We better act fast.
Yes, agreed.
Yagami-san. Sawa-sensei's death isn't on me. Even if I have grabbed the tiger by the tail. That doesn't mean I killed her.
By that logic, you may as well admit that Mikoshiba didn't kill Toshiro-kun. You can't have it both ways. Listen to me. Everything about you, about Kawana, about why Sawa-sensei had to die, we're gonna expose all of it. That's the only thing left we can do for her.
I'm going to fill Genda-sensei in on what happened. Why don't you head over to the office?
Sure thing.
So then, Ehara admitted to killing Mikoshiba, did he?
Off the record, yeah. He also admitted Kawana approached him to offer revenge.
That sounds like you were productive.
It's enough for us to move forward with the appeal, I'd say. How does that sound, Genda-sensei?
Genda-sensei?
The sexual battery and Mikoshiba's murder are the very same case. To clear Ehara of harassment, you'll need to prove he murdered Mikoshiba. But you don't have evidence he did, do you?
Ehara-san was captured on video committing the murder.
And the prosecution claims it's a fake, of unknown origins. The police are saying the same.
They're only saying that to cover their asses.
In reality, the sexual battery evidence against Ehara-san is what was really fake. At the very least, we can claim Yui Mamiya and the others aided in fabricating that, alibi or not.
You really think the courts will grant you an appeal for just that?
Are you saying that's not possible?
I wouldn't go that far. But Ehara won't admit to murdering Mikoshiba in court. Kinda significant, don't you think? So what chance do you have even if you do appeal? Without any decisive new evidence, you'll just end up splitting hairs over the original verdict. And what good'll it do other than damage your own reputation, Saru-kun?
So, Genda-sensei is worried about Sari-san's career. I'm sure that's the case. Although...
To be honest with you, I feel like I've been deeply underestimated.
What?
Saori-san, are you actually mad?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I am.
You have every right to be.
Listen, Sensei. Ehara and Kuwana devised this plan knowing full well they could manipulate the justice system. Have we not fallen right into their trap? If we take pity on the prosecution now, we play right into their hand.
True.
So how can we worry about reputation when our duty as lawyers is to face the law?
I understand where you're coming from, and you're right to think it, but...
And another thing. While acting as Ehara's defense in the first trial, I never truly believed the claim. I didn't trust the person I was defending, and I felt sick to my stomach even being in the courtroom.
Sorry, son.
Ehara likely saw right through that. He probably took great delight in our myopic dedication to the law. And I won't stand for that. I'm gonna show him exactly what I can do.
What about you, Yagami? I want to hear your thoughts.
He's not saying it, but he disagrees with Sari-san. How should I move this forward?
We should listen to Sari-san. I understand why Ehara and Kuwana did what they did, but I can't condone it.
I see. So you feel it too, huh?
Yes. Although my motivation may not be as righteous as Sari-san's.
What do you mean?
Mikoshiba's murder, the fake groping alibi, the one behind it all was Kuwana, and he's in hiding. We need to shine enough light on him that the public can see what he is. And the perfect place to do it is during Ehara's appeal hearing.
So it's not Ehara you're after, but Kuwana.
If we pursue Ehara's case, Kuwana-san's actions will naturally come to light.
And if we draw out Kuwana, then RK and the ones backing them will make their move. Soma from RK said Sawa-sensei knew too much, which means whoever's behind them has a secret that needs to stay buried, even if it means murder. And I need to figure that secret out. I owe Sawa-sensei that closure. The only thing we can do for her now is make sure the ones pulling the strings pay for it.
Well said. I guess going back wasn't ever really an option.
Genda-sensei.
Looks like I got complacent from all the peace and quiet. Leave it to me to underestimate the younger generation.
I apologize. I shouldn't have been so impertinent.
That should be my line, Saori-kun. I suppose I have to make up my mind after all that, don't I? Get out there and do what needs to be done. And heaven help anyone in your way.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
You heard him.
Tsukumo's calling. Hope everything's okay.
Hello?
Yagamishi, are you still in Kamurocho?
Yeah, why? What's up?
I'm afraid RK seems to be amassing in Ijincho. It's very bizarre.
Are they now?
Yeah, I can't shake the feeling that the officers like Soma and Akutsu are still in town.
You think so? If I was Soma, I'd have left Ijincho by now. He's a person of interest in Sawa-sensei's murder, too.
I see. That does make sense.
Things are settling into place here, though. I'm heading back to Ijincho with Sugiura. We got a lot to go over with you when I get back.
Wonder what it could be. Okay, see you soon then.
So nowhere. Yeah, now we're at Sugiura.
Saori-san's going above and beyond while I'm just sitting around. I need to step it up too.
I'm going to start filing the appeal. Yagami-san, the work you've done is what made that possible. You've been invaluable.
Shintani may be gone, but Saori-kun's really filled in the gap. And Hoshino-kun, well... he'll figure it out someday.
I really feel like we should definitely end it right here, but I'm curious what's going on over at Ijincho right now. Wonder if, like, doing this will end the chapter, too.
Well, now that's something. Looks like we're finally starting to see the whole picture.
Kuwana-san, or rather Kitakata-sensei, huh? And his students helped Ihara murder Mikoshiba. But there's still some things that doesn't explain.
Like what?
Like, why does RK keep going after Kuwana-san? You think that's weird too, right, Yagami-san?
Yeah. That's the piece of the puzzle that'll lead us to why Sawa-sensei got killed.
Why is RK after Kuwana? How much do they know about him?
Before they came to Ijincho, RK was originally looking for Shinya Kawai. But when they found out he might have been killed, they suddenly shifted gears to Kuwana. So what are they trying to accomplish?
We can guess all we want, but that's not gonna get us anywhere. Shouldn't we ask someone in RK directly? They're strengthening their numbers in Ijincho as we speak.
The goons at the bottom rung aren't gonna be in the know on that, though. Though if Akutsu or Soma were around, then we might get somewhere.
That's true.
Sitting around here won't get us any further. I'm gonna head into the city for a bit. I'm quick on my feet. That's about all I have going for me right now.
How modest of you.
Yeah, don't say that, Yagami-shi. Otherwise, what ground do we have to stand on?
Chill outside for now. Oh? Amasawa! How's the investigation coming along, Yagami-san? If you're ever stuck, try using the school diary to review the situation. Our nemesis, the professor, must be stopped. He sneaks his way into the hearts of innocent high schoolers, turning them into delinquents one by one. Remember, a truly artful detective can solve incidents before they even occur. Yes, I remember. Anything new on here? Nope. Look around town. That's all. I feel like I should do something about that. Like, hang on. Maybe use this? Probably not. What would I find looking around town, though? Oh man, I really have not been making any progress with any of this at all. Like, I'm close to making progress with... Oh man. So there's like a total of 10 of these. That's probably... Man, this is probably why I've not been... Maybe if I progress with the dance clubs up...
Hello?
It's Shirosaki. Do you have a minute, Yagami-san?
Yeah, what's up?
I was thinking back on our interview with Ihara-san, and something he said isn't sitting right with me. So I wanted to ask your opinion.
Which part felt off?
The part about Kuwana approaching other bullying victims besides Ihara-san to offer revenge. Ihara-san also mentioned that most of them rejected his offer, but never went to the police either.
Yeah, and?
Well, wasn't the first bully Kuwana killed his own student? Shinya Kawai, I mean. Tormented by his bullies, Mitsuru Kusumoto's leap left him in a coma to this day. That event was the catalyst for Kuwana's actions, so wouldn't he have approached his parents about revenge too?
Mitsuru Kusumoto's parents? You're talking about his mother, Reiko Kusumoto, right?
It's Mitsuru Kusumoto's mother, Reiko Kusumoto. She used to be just another student in the Ministry of Health, but now she's the Vice Minister.
Yes, who is currently Vice Minister of the Ministry of Health. If she accepted or is even an accessory to a revenge plot against Kawai, then there's no way she'd ever want that secret to get out. With her level of influence and power, wouldn't it be possible that she ordered RK to silence Kuwana? Which would explain how RK's actions are being controlled, wouldn't it?
And you think it's Reiko Kusamoto?
You don't think vice ministers can control criminal organizations from the shadows? You know very well the answer to that.
Yeah. Tsukumo's actually looked into her before. I'll talk to him about it right now. Yeah, this is genius, Sari-san. This could lead us right to who's controlling RK.
Quite a compliment coming from you. I feel better already.
Don't sweat it. I'll call you if I find anything out.
And to get back to Tsukumo, might be worth looking into Reiko Kusamoto more closely. Oh my god! What do you know? What if it leads all back to the mother of the victim? Okay, but like, honestly, I feel like this should be a good place to stop. I want to actually feel I feel like I want to do more side stuff the next time I continue this. So, because I really feel like I've been neglecting like a lot of like side stuff because like a good majority of it has not been like popping up properly, and I'm guessing the reason why is because I need to do like, you know, stuff for the school and like, you know, finding them through these basically. So I need to do that. But yeah. With that, I thank all that showed up today, who said hi and who came in lurking. Okay, we certainly made even more interesting progress into Lost Judgment's plot. Goodness gracious, it just keeps getting even crazier. For the next stream, I do want to do Persona 4, but I feel like I'm gonna probably be doing that a little early than usual, tomorrow, who knows? And if not, then, you know, expect it to be at a later time, of course. But yeah, I'm aiming for, I'm gonna aim for an early stream of Persona 4 next week. No, next week, tomorrow. Alright, so, oh yeah, also, before we end, I was gonna say, we just reached 250 follows right after my last stream. Yeah. So I don't know if I'm gonna be doing another milestone stream for 250, or just wait off until 300. Because I wasn't really doing a road to 250 at all, because I didn't really know what to do or have in mind if I had reached 250. But yeah, let's see who I can go and raid today. Either someone new or someone familiar. You know what? I think I'll go raid, oh god. I keep watching out for, how my Oh, any of the control sticks get nudged. Alright, I'll go ahead and raid Mochi again. And here's the raid message. Of course. Alright, take care, guys. I'll catch you all, hopefully tomorrow, at an earlier time. Take care and have a good night.